Oh, the ads are starting soon. Alright. Oh, here we go. Ads is asking for it to... Ad starts in 40 seconds. Alright. Okay, well, let me deal with it. Come on. Alright. Fine then. Never known a software that complains so much. Alright. Let's just go ahead and start. The ads are going to start in a minute. I'm going to just... Well... Technically, theoretically, anyone who joins should not see the ad. So, let's just go ahead and start. Alright. Wait a minute, why is that chat disabled? Alright. That was not disabled a second ago. Alright, let's get that set up. And there we go. Okay. Chats are set. Good. Alright, let's begin coding. So I've been figuring out a lot of things. I've been going through my old notes. And I figured out where a lot of problems keep happening. Granted, we still have some problems that need to get solved, but the main thing is that for a lot of it is working. So what we should do is we should go ahead and start running with it. So the first thing that I ended up finding out, which was a problem, was that yeah, I was not defining it, right here. When it says here that you can't do none type, it's because of the fact that we're not building it when we should be. So the idea then is that we need to write code that will kind of... One thing I have to do is I have to update my base code so that whenever we create content or whenever we want to save a document, it will just create all of the appropriate files. But another thing that we could do in the meantime is simply go over to our... For instance, if you look in our example here, what I can simply do is just create a document which says create, create this field. So it'll be define, get, or create. And then here we can then do get or create, test fields, and then from there we can actively create it, and then populate it. I think we'll end up doing this route a lot in order to build things out. But with that in mind, the only other thing that we need to do is make sure that... Oh, that's a bit... Let's see here. Oh, my audio thing's it's not working. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's one thing. Now the other thing is that I was busy investigating in here. So you can see it actually has been saving quite well. For instance, there's a couple things that are messed up. So we need to set our IDs. We want to define our IDs here. The second, audit is working. That's working very well. And then here, if we look at our test field, we can find that... Alright then, so here you can see that there's a bit of issues. It was working down here. Okay, where are you? There it is, right there at the bottom. Okay, here. You can see that we were able to save the idle and then 5, so it is working. However, there's still a little bit of things messing up. Let's go ahead and delete everything. Actually, it'd probably be faster just to hit delete all. There you go. Okay. Alright then. So with that in mind, yeah, I'm going to turn down the audio a little bit. There we go. Okay, with that in mind... Oh my. Ooh. Come on, refresh screen. Oh, anyway. My thing is not working. Anyway, so from here in mind, let's go ahead and start working on the base documents. So audit was working correctly. So that means we don't have to worry about that. We do not need audit for our... Let's see here. So audit was working correctly, which is very nice. Oh, come on, audit. There we go. Yeah, so audit was working correctly, which is very nice. We do not need it for our base. Yeah, we don't need it for the base because of the fact that that information isn't really that needed. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, we need to also put... There we go. So yeah, audit is working. We don't need it here in our embedded document. And then from here, what we can then do is start expanding a bit. Let's see here. Part of me feels like I should... Alright, I think... Well, we should really... It should be here in the ROM docs. So let's go ahead and just actually start filling this in proper. Alright then, so this is no longer going to be test fields and not. Now what this is going to be is our... Let's see here, game categories. Game categories. This will be a enum list field. Because we're going... I think most of these are going to be list fields right now. Game categories enum, db field. And this will be... Game categories. There we go. Narrative. I'm going to just copy and paste this. This is going to be so much overlap here. It is going to be ludicrous how much copying and pasting we're going to just be doing. All right, this happens to be oh. There it is, narrative enum. Narrative. All right, all right. Oh. Yeah, I'm hitting everything. Oh yeah, my system. Okay. All right, let me get that out of the way so I don't elbow it. All right. Perspective. Enum. This is also perspective. There we go. And then I think I'm going to actually put the rating systems in somewhere else. Oh. Actually, I'm thinking... No, we'll put the rating system here. Rating systems, but this is going to be the enum dict field, or map field that we were building. And this will happen to be a rating. Let's see here, this will be the... Or where are you? Here you go. Yeah, it's just rating system enum. Alright. Rating system enum. Let's import that. This is then going to be a string field. And db field. Alright. And this happens to be rating system. There we go. Alright. Nice. Alright, alright. And the last thing is setting. And this will also be an enum. There we go. So with this in mind, whenever we want to actually input in our data, we have to use the enums so that we keep everything standardized, but also we can then save the data and then get them back out when we need them. That way we can always be using the enums. We won't have to be messing with any text. We'll worry about the embedded document later. We don't need that. One thing I did think about, what we need to worry about, is the name. So right now we're currently... Hey! Yavska, how's it going? Hey, Codeman. Yes, you're right. MongoDB. I'm using Mongo Engine. I am creating a database for ROM hacks. The reason being is that there are lot of ROM hacks. They're all over the internet, and I kind of want to put them all in one spot. In fact, to kind of give an example, let's see, where's my thing? Is this one? Kinda this one. Let's see, let me go ahead and set up Brave so you can see it. Alright, so here's Brave. Now, let's see here. If you go to romhacking.net, you can see here that there's an awful lot of fun ROMs. These are all different ROM hacks that are available. For instance, and they go from all different types of games. There's a Final Fantasy compatibility patch. Here's a ZX font patch. Translation patches, you name it. There's a whole variety of them. And while this is a nice data repository, you kind of a bit difficult to navigate through. I mean, it's all... Let's just say that there's an awful lot here, and as much I've make a section for malware. I might have to. But then if you also go to other places, so if we go to translation, let's see, translation Goemon, then here you can see that there are a bunch of translations in archive.org as well. And also, here it is, translated games. Here's another one. And here you can see that there's even more, this is another website that has translation patches. So because of that, they're kind of all over the place, and there's a lot of other... This is just to kind of show a few off. There's all over the place. They're very... they're being updated constantly, so what I kind of like to do is build a database where I can kind of see the different mods that are available, kind of track the ones that I'm interested in, and then find out how often have they updated, when they're updating, and what the checksums are. Because that's actually one of the big key things there as well, is the fact that there's a lot of ROM patches out there, and we don't really know those checksums. Exactly. It's to keep track of the different sites. So yeah, that's what I'm currently working on, and so far we've been working on a variety of different things. I think... Alright, so here we are, base document. We need to deal with the ID. Let's see here, this is going to be a string field. And ID, alright. And now what we're going to do is I'm going to change this to ID. There we go, okay. Yeah, we kind of want to use this as our ID tracking. I don't think we need to worry... Yeah, we don't need to worry about that for the embedded document. Yeah, we don't need to worry about it. But for the main document, the base document, we do. Alright then, so I think the base document is good. The ROM hacking, the ROM hacking documents right here, we're currently building it out, so it should be pretty good. I think now the next thing I need to do is continue working on Selenium. So I have here my scraping tools. Let's see here. Where are you? Here it is, the base. Yeah, we kind of need to work on this a bit more. The reason being is that a lot of the websites tend to use anti-scraping tools like Cloudflare, So I need a way to bypass that. One good way is to pretend to be a browser and then just slowly collect the data. It might take a while, but it's better than having them manually do it. All right then. Oh, come on. Work, 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 work. I don't know why it's not working. There he is. Okay. There we go. It's just taking his dear sweet time. It is taking its sweet time. It is definitely. All right then. So, oh. All right. So from here, oh, ads. Ads be annoying. So the main thing here is that we're going to. I'm trying to set this tool up so that it can be used everywhere. This is going to be a singleton. Yeah, exactly. Web scraper workers dev. Oh, actually, you know, let's go take a peek at that. Let's go take a quick peek at that. Let me also expand that a little bit. So you said it's called Web Scraper Workers Dev. I do know that there's a lot of tools available actually for scraping. For instance, there's one called is it called Scrapey? I'm Web Scraper. Here it is. Ah, here it is. Website deploy to Cloudflare. Ooh, we might need to look into this. Yeah, Cloudflare is one of the things we're trying to bypass. I'm looking. All right. But I know that there's one called Scrapey. Just use their website. Oh, I kind of want to build it in-house though. Yeah, there's this is a right here. This is a framework for building scrapers as well for Python. This is actually used quite a bit by a couple different companies. Yeah, see, Pi, install Scrapey, and then from here you can build your own little framework. I'm a bit dense. I kind of like building my own. Don't know why. But yeah, I like to build my own scrapers, so that's kind of what I'm going to do. All right, actually thinking about it. Oh. Ah, I see. Serverless. Yeah, I see. I see. We will have to look into that. We'll put that down as let's put that down as a to-do. Oh. All right, let's look into that. For now, I'm gonna work on my Selenium base, and I just remembered one thing I need to put in here. Let's see here. This is the instance. Yeah. So I just remembered one thing I need to put in here, and this will be the browser. So this will be the browser. Would you call it type? We'll call it form for now. And this so happens to be something that you can always find it easily. So let's go grab it. Here you are. So Python Selenium. Let's see here. Browser. And I think setting, right? Not there. Well, when I need it, I'll find it. I'll find it. The main point is that this is going to be. I should probably put this as profile. The main point is I'm going to tell it what it's going to be, which will be a Chrome version, whatever the current version is. No, that's fine. That's fine. I like sidetrack. I like sidetracks. You'd be amazed. I will get distracted for the most simplest thing. There is a Pokemon. Okay, to kind of continue with the distraction, and then back to coding. Let me show you this. Let me show you. This is my spirit Pokemon. Right here. This guy, he's my spirit Pokemon. Look at him. He is awesome. He is a raccoon in Pokemon, and if you look at his Pokédex entry, relentlessly wanders everywhere at all times. This Pokemon does so because he's very curious and he becomes interested in anything that it happens to see. Oh yeah. Emerald was... I started with gold and silver, but I have a lot of fond memories of Emerald and Sapphire. But yeah, he's my spirit animal. It's a raccoon who's constantly curious. So that's why he's zigzagging all over the place. Anyway. All right, programming. Let's get to this. All right, this is going to be the browser profile. And we'll put that in once we need it. We have our WebDriver, wait, instance. So setup driver, quit session, tabs. We should probably write a git. That's the setup functions, driver function. So add tab. We should probably put in a switch tab. So yeah, add tab. Well, I know. It should be here. And we'll put this as none. Yeah, because we want to set the go to. So pretty much if the URL is the same as the current URL, then don't worry about changing. Now, that should be before. The tab thing should be before. So if tab is not none. Oop. So yeah, if tab is not none and tab is in, let's see here, where's the handles? And this should be the keys. There we go. So yeah, if the tab is not none and it is in the keys, oh, all right, we'll change you to and. Then what we're going to simply do is we're going to switch. So it'll be self.driver dot. Let's see here. Where's the window? Here we go. Get window position. Well, I don't think it's get window position. It's the same as creating it. There you go. Switch to new. Switch to. There it is. So switch to window and then tab. There we go. Perfect. All right. So with that in mind, once we have, if we pick the tab, we can then switch it. And that way we can kind of control which tabs are showing up and which tabs are, or we can modify and move around the tabs. We can also add our tabs. We should add a get tab list. And we're going to have this actually output a list of strings. And this is just simply going to return our driver dot. All right, so this should be our handles. Actually, this dot key. There we go. That's. All right. Should we return the handles as well? What are you complaining about? Oh yeah. This is a dict key. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's Let's listify that. Oh, let's list this. There we go. Okay. All right, so add. Oh, and last but not least, we should delete a tab. So delete tab. And this will do nothing. One day I'm going to get that correct. All right. Now in this particular case, we're going to simply self.driver.close. Oh, not. Let's see here. I think originally the way I was doing this was I would do this, I would just simply switch to the tab and then close it. But there should be a better way to do that. Let's see here. Not window handles. There's a pop. All right. Let's see here. Find element, quit, get window position, refresh, add, delete cookies, caps, close, delete all. We don't need to delete all the cookies, not yet. Download file. We will have to do that. We will have to do that. Find elements, get cookies, launch, minimize window, maximize window, remove credentials. Actually, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, that's the exact. I'm glad I saw it. That is the exact word I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, I think I'm going to have to. We'll have to look up the documentation. I'm going to leave that currently erroring, but yeah, up here this should be credentials. So browser credentials. Let's go over here real quick. Python, Selenium, browser credentials. This is very long list of credential set code. Oh, all right. How to automate login using Selenium. Okay. This is a bit. Where is it? This is a bit nuts. I find it all. Oh, maybe it's because we're in DuckDuckGo. I find it all the time when I'm looking at. Oh, I find it all the time when I don't need it, and then when I do need it, I think the easy way is to import cookies. Yes, you're right. I will have to do that as well. There's actually a couple things one has to do, if I recall. One is to set the credentials, because the browser needs to know. They need to know what kind of the websites need to know what browser they're dealing with. So they need to know those credentials. And then I'll also be needing to import cookies as well, so that it will. Yes, I'll also need to be importing cookies as well, so that it will. We won't have too many problems on that end. Thank you. Okay, where is it? There it is. There it is. There's one of them. General user agent override. We're going to. Yeah, that's it right there. Thank you. I always forget naming. So this is. So user agent. You can find them online. Okay then, let's do a quick peek then. So Python, Selenium, user agents. I see that this is the chatbot's trying to help. Mr. Meeseeks is trying to help me. 2025. Ooh, this is 2025. Just this. There we go. Perfect. That one. User agent strings. There you go. I think that this will work for now. But yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I know what you mean. And you're right. We're going to have to input the cookies. The cookies are going to be a variable, though. So driver, weight, handle. So, and I don't know the typing, so I'll leave it empty for now. But we need to get the typing. All right, so there we go. Codename, get instance, delete instance, set up driver, quit session. Okay, I think that's what I'm going to do. We're just going to switch to the... Yeah, we're going to switch to the tab. Oh, whoops. A good thing I noticed that. That should not be... This should be not as a text string. There we go. There we go. And then... I don't think I need to have keep a close eye on what the name is. There we go. Okay. All right, so add tab, delete tab, go to URL, get tab list. This should probably be just making sure things are properly structured. All right, scroll page. So gradually scrolling. All right, go to go to XPath, or go to web element by XPath. And here we need to go to the web element. So in this particular case, we need to find the location of said element. Find elements and... So element location, all right. This should be an int if I recall. It's not an int. All right, what type is this? Wait, it returns a web element. Oh yeah, okay, of course. Of course it returns the web element. All right. We have the element already. So what we need to do is we need to get the location from it. So let's see here. We have screenshots and keys. Where are you, Mr. Location? There we go. Still complaining. Okay, we got a dick. All right, we will dig into... Let's dig into this dick then. Let's dig into this dick. Let's load up our... Here we go. Let's go to a website. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Oh, come on. Don't crap out on me. Come on, work, work, work. Okay. Game facts. I'm glad... Wow, I'm quite glad to see that they're not using Cloudflare right now. All right, so let's find a web element. We will investigate Mass Effect 2 web element. right, let's see here. All right, I think that should be fine. So we're looking for div class content. Okay. Div class content, and there'll be an A. Let's see here. I think in LI, if we're going to do XPath searching, I kind of like XPath searching. So if we're going to do that, it will be an LI div A. Oh, I should probably do a search up here. There we go. Oh, it's going to go grab that one. Oh, okay, we're going to have to... I think it'd be fine. We're just doing a test right now. We're just doing a test. Link color, anything that we could potentially take advantage of? Meta? No, it's fine. We'll just grab the first element. Alright. Yeah, we'll just grab the first element and do our test. Oh. So, let's see here. We're going to go with... I have not set... Oh, alright, we need to... I have not actually set up my thing here yet. So let's go ahead and actually load this. Oh, that means we're going to have to also... Okay, then. There we go. It's asking for a name. All right. It's asking... Oh, yeah. It's because of the instance thing. We should get instance first. All right, then. Selenium base dot get instance. Okay. And we'll call this... Oh, okay. Why don't we call this something? We'll call it CodeBam. There we go. Actually, I need to... Alright. Let's quit out of that one. Let's load you up. And why is there an error? Let's see. Oh, the registry keys. Okay. Did I make a typo here? Let's see. We're going to get an instance. Names, not in registry. .keys. Oh yes, we forgot to. It's a none type. Oh yeah, we forgot to define that. Yeah, we forgot. Oh, actually, since this is a class function, we want it to actually be shared among everybody. So technically, I don't need to define it like that. I can just do this. There we go. Yeah, and that should be fine. Alright, Selenium. So while we're waiting for it to load, let's go ahead and see. Let's see here. I want to get our... Not go to element. Go to... Oh, I don't have a get element. I have a go to, and I have a click. Oh, I should probably set a get element. Yo, yeah, we need to... I guess what we'll do right now is we'll just simply do that. Driver, find element. We'll put the XPath here. Oh, by. Yeah, by XPath. And then XPath, there we go. This should be our element in question. And, oh. All right then. So we do have our instance right here. I did not run it yet. Let's see here. set up driver. All right, let's set up the driver. Okay. Oh, and why is there a none type? Or find elements. Oh. Oh yeah. That's why. Okay. That's why we forgot to the parentheses. We didn't get them set up. Okay. Let's go back to game facts. Hmm? Do you hear that? There's construction going on quite a ways away, and I wonder what's... Anyway, there we go. We're here. We have our XPath. Let's find our element. There we go. And there it is. Oh, nice. Okay, so we have our element. Let's start poking around this element and see exactly what we need. So if I recall, it had location as one of the files. And oh, that is exactly what we need. And it's an XY dictionary. That is nice. Oh, that is very nice. So let's go ahead and get that. So yeah, this happens to be XY dictionary. So this will be a string integer. All right. And another thing that we might need to do is I'm going to set them up here as for the constants. Yeah, something is going on outside. So we'll call this element location. Element location X. X, and then we'll do the same thing here. Y. Alright, so the reason why I'm doing this is because of the fact that I will be tracking... the reason why I'm doing this is because of the fact that I will probably be referencing the X and the Y frequently in the code. And the last thing I want to do is to have to keep modifying the... just calling a string. It'd be better to set a variable and then reference that variable later, because I don't know when, if or when, but they might decide to change this to something else like Jacob and Bob, or Anne and Heidi, or they might change these later. So it'd be easier to just modify this one variable than to have to go through and change every single time it shows up. But with that in mind, we have our location. And then from here, we're then going to go to self dot go to, let's see here, it's going to be scroll web page. There we go. And actually, thinking about it, I'm only ever really thinking about Y coordinates. I'm not actually ever thinking about X. Maybe we need to update this a bit. Because if you look here, this right here is all Y coordinate movement. Though that being said, let's see here. For gradual cumulative scroll, and we're going to do a step. Yeah, right here. You can see I set it to 0. So we should probably change this here as well. So let's see here. Scroll web pages amounts. It's not actually destination. So I'm thinking. I think the best thing to do would then be to define it. All right then. And we're going to also change this. So we're going to have a step X. Or actually, I want to make this Y. And we'll have step X in here as well. We'll make this 50 for now as well. Okay, I don't know why I... Anyway. amount is just the distance, but for this we're going to, as I said, we need to define the distances. So I'm trying to think where the best spot to do this is, because part of me feels like the best spot would be to actually do it within the scrolling. You just define where it is, and then from there you can just then navigate. But then part of me also feels like I want to keep this a certain amount, like an integer amount, and then from there it will move. Yeah, by scroll by amount is actually let's see here. If I remember the action chains, let's take a quick peek and see what other functions they have. So let's see. Scroll by amount. Oh. Scroll by amount, scroll to element, and scroll from origin. And then there's the scroll origin, and all right. Oh, if we do scroll to element, I can guarantee it's going to immediately go, oh, this is a bot. This is totally a bot because it went directly to the element. So I think scroll by amount is exactly what we want. We're going to have to build a loop. We're going to have to build a loop. So in other words, we will do it here to go to elements. So we have our element location. Let's see here. Driver. Let's see here. Where's the... This should be position, or yeah, here it is. Get window position. There we go. And then from here, we're going to set this to our... Well, it's set the current, so that's good. All right then, so current position. Why do I have a feeling this is also going to be a dictionary, which will also contain the string and integer? All right. There we go, current location. And then from here, we're going to do while we need step. And step will be... Oh, okay, yeah. So step's going to be an integer. We're going to set this to our current location. And we'll grab our Y location for now. So while step is less than or equal or less than current location, we're going to proceed to scroll. And we want to limit the amount of scrolling we're going to do. Actually, we already kind of built that. So all we really need to do... So technically, we don't really need to... We already did this. Oh yeah, we just need to do some basic math. Current location... Oh yeah, we already did this. So this is our current location, so we'll call this current X. And this will be, oh, these are Y's. And then element location, get, oh, there we go. Element Y minus current Y, and then we're going to feed this into our self.scroll web page, because this is the amount we're going to scroll. There we go. There we go, nice. So from here, we'll just automatically go where we want to go. And then afterwards, then we can figure out what we want to do later. Why are you complaining? There's a shadow. Okay. Element. So we probably want to change this from being a shadow. So what should we call this? Element object. There we go. Okay, there. Okay. Element object. And it says here that this is also, let me guess, shadow. Yep, shadowed. So we'll call this the element XPath. There we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that means now we can go straight to the elements once we call. So we'll call, if we want to go via XPath, then what we can do is we can call this function and then go via XPath. We'll call that. And then for clicking, we just need to be in the location. So yeah, we just need it to be in our general location. So here we're going to find the web element. We have right here, and then we're going to go to click web elements. And then right now we have it set to just clicking, but we need to make sure it's in screen. So from here, we will then proceed to go to web element. Oh, this is no longer going to be static. Because now we're going to go to the web elements. And then this will be element object. There we go. And then once we go there, we can then click it. All right, so that means that bit is set up. Nice, nice. We'll have to set up our login for Google later. Step is, we need to fix step. This is step Y. Now, we'll set step X to here. Cumulative scroll. Now here we go. We need to modify this a bit, especially if we're going to put in the X and the Y. Because right now it's all just Y scrolling. But let's see here. If we load up our example here, there is actually some X that we can do. So we definitely should probably implement that as well. Oh, what's this game? Oh, it's Genshin Impact. That's a popular topic. I wonder what that topic is about. I have no clue what this means. I'm playing Genshin Impact, but I don't know what that... But I haven't reached that story element yet. So objectively worth $80. Vote only if you bought the game. That is a good question. Is Mario Kart World worth $80? Well, I can't vote. I haven't bought it yet. So anyway, let's get back to this. So yes, we definitely need X stepping. So if we I'm thinking, oh, I know. Okay, that would be, actually no, let's not do that. I was thinking of making a union where you can take integers and you can take dictionaries, and then if it's a dictionary, then it will parse out X and Y. If it is an integer, we'll just assume Y. But now that I've thought about it, that actually sounds like a horrible idea. Maybe we should not do that. Reason being is that it leads to ambiguity, and the last thing you want in a program is anything to be ambiguous. So if anything, what I should probably do is have amount, this should be amount X. We'll make that an integer, and we'll set this to none. And then amount Y. Oh. So amount Y. Oh. amount y, and we'll set this also to none. There we go. And then from here, what we can then do is simply, if amount x is none, then we'll set amount x to 0. Theoretically, I could set it to 0 as well. But I might want to do something this later with that. Alright, and then from there, we can then simply pass this into our delta x, like so. Alright, nice. Now from here, we're doing cumulative scroll. This is cumulative scroll for the y coordinates. So given that, we should change this up for the y. And I should change this to scrollable. This would be a bool, true. Okay then. And we'll have to put in 2 if statements. So if these scrollable will equal false, and it's a combination. So if the y is set to is true, and if the x is also true, oh, we'll put and there. There and there, okay. There we go. And then we need to now then set up, because these are both going to be very different. So what we can do is we can just set this here. And I did notice that I'm not using I'm scroll step. We need to actually set that proper. So let's go ahead and change all these to X. There we go. And then last but not least, oh, I think I see what the problem lies. So let's see here. If these two, if the scroll step, okay, so this should be 0. So yeah, that should be 0. And then these should be changed to X and Y. And then last but not least, scroll step here should be, this should be right here. I'm surprised I didn't actually set it. There we go. And then, oh yeah, last but not least, we need to update these. X, Y, and then here we need to change this. And from here, that should, there we go, perfect. Okay, this should solve our problems. Now we can scroll in the X and the Y, we just need to define it. We just define the amount for X, the amount for Y, and then if we want, we can set based off of gradual or change our step size. Oh, step size X has not been used. We need to make sure that that's correct. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, there. All right, it's all set. Nice. Okay. So scroll window is done. The element is done. Login is done. All right. I think this might be let's see, anything else for the bait. Oh, I know. We need to do a download. Let's see. Actually, let's see here. Let's see here. So this happens to be for the driver functions. I'm looking around. Oh yeah. I think one other thing we should do is I think we should await the click the web element, shouldn't we? We can do the await if push comes to shove, but for now, what I should probably do is once we go here, I'm going to delay our... Oh. I'm going to delay this for like 2 seconds. I think that'll be good enough. We go there, we then delay, because I think the last thing we want to do is to... Oh, actually, that reminds me of one other thing. And this should be... This might get used everywhere, so... For now, let's store this in... We'll put it in the core for now. And this will be called... Oh... My brain just dropped what I was going to be working on. Oh, yeah. Okay, what was it again? It was random. Okay. My brain just completely dropped it. Oh, okay. Okay, I just remembered. Okay, I just remembered. So what this is going to be is we should probably define out random sleep intervals. I think just running actually I don't think I need to even do a separate function. The idea is that because this is going to be scrolling, this will do it kind of constantly. So we might want to interject random sleep. So if I recall, I think if we go into random, we should have like random float. Well, we have rand int, rand bytes, no. I think it was just called random. So random.random. Yeah, and if we call that, you can see, oh. All right, let's try and import in random. What, remove call? No. We want to import. Fine then. If you're not going to play nice. Random. Thank you. Random. And let's make sure that we actually import this in so it's working. Now here it is, right here. There you go. So now we have that. My big question then is sleep. Let's go check sleep real quick. It's in seconds. Can I actually do milliseconds? Delay is given in number of seconds. The argument may be a float point number for subsecond. Yes, we can do it. All right, perfect. That is exactly what I need to know. If that's the case, then what we're going to do is going to do random, which will give us an interval, and then we're going to... Let's see here. So we have random. We're going to multiply that by a random integer. And we'll set this from 0 to 3. There we go. Actually, I wonder if this will... And then from here, this is just going to be in a sleep function. Because the idea is that I want to The idea is I want to make this look as random as possible. Especially when it comes to scrolling. Maybe we'll just set this to 1. Well, if that's the case, we don't need the... We'll just set it random for now. There we go. Because the idea is that when we're scrolling, we're not doing it instantaneously over and over and over again. For a normal human, you usually lift your finger and then continue scrolling again. So if you look, there's a break, 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 break. So it's random. So we have, so that's there. So there's our random there. And then if you look, I'm also currently doing a random from here to 0 to a step. So the idea is to make as much randomness as possible, which will confuse a large chunk of the very simple bot detection systems. Actually, thinking about it, this should be, let's see, that's singleton, that's setup functions. We should probably put something right here. And we'll call this util. And because I'm thinking about it, I'm going to actually be populating. All right, we'll wait on that. We'll wait on that. This is a to-do. So move things like random or things like random here. There we go. We want to do that because eventually if it starts populating too many places and we'll want to try and keep the rules the same, we'll have to export it out. But for now, this is good. This is looking very good. I think that's, yeah, I think the bases might be done. If the base, yeah, I think the base might be done. All right, if that's the case, there we go. Now then, onto the next components. In this case, go to service. We'll go to, I think, all right, we'll go for to the GameFAQs one. Okay, let's start importing things in here. So, so we're going to need the, now here's the big question. Should I import this should I have this be inherited, or should this be a function that is brought in? All right, yeah, this has multiple functions. This is going to be imported in because the purpose of this scraper is it will interface with the web and with database, saving raw extracts to MongoDB. Because of the fact that it has multiple functions, it's best to not do inheritance. So with that in mind, we're going to simply have the, we'll call it Selenium driver. And then from here, this will simply be our, call it the base for now. We might change this to Selenium service we might change this Selenium service, none. And then this will be the Mongo engine, or Mongo. Oh, let me think. All right, let me think. All right, we'll call this the, all right, for lack of, we'll rename it later. We'll call this the Mongo connection. And sadly, I don't have that set up yet, so we'll just have to set this to none. And this will, oh. Actually, let's do a quick, let's see here. No intro service. Okay, yeah, I'll need to work on that. So we'll work on that in a bit. So we'll need to set up the typing and the service. The main thing is we're trying to set up the scraper. All right, there we go. Then next on the list, we'll Initialize. There we go, and then from here we'll do self.selenium driver dot get instance. Actually, the Selenium driver right here will do Selenium base dot get instance. And from here, because this is going to be game facts, we'll simply call this, well, we'll call it game facts. Well, I should probably set a, let's see here, we have credentials. So this is going to be the, this is going to be the MongoDB connection, or MongoDB credentials. This will be the Google one. Credentials. And then this will be the, we'll probably have to call this the const. Actually thinking about it, yeah, this is not, this should be in a called const. So let's see here. Core, right, we'll create a new file here. We'll call this the core const. All right, there we go. And we'll need to create another const here. Scraper const. And then last but not least, yeah, this should be here on the scrapers. So this will be the main driver. There we go, and then let's go ahead and put this in here. To be fair, what I'm going to, let's go back here real quick. I want to change this up a bit. So if name is none, if name is none, then name will equal main driver, and this will be from the constant. Let's see here, that one. And I want to make sure that I know which, because we're going to have many different consts. So let's import in this, and then from here we'll just, there we go, like that. That way I know which const we're getting this from, because otherwise it's going to get super confusing later down the road. But here we go. And then from here we just simply could set this to none. So there. So if we just say get instance, we'll just automatically get the default, which we defined in our const. If we do define it, then we'll create our own instance. I think that's good. Because that means I can now go here. And I'll just set that. No worries. And we'll have to set the, as I said, we'll have to set the Mongo. This should be, oh, we'll call this, this is going to be, it's going to be a service. I'm trying to think of, yeah, I'm trying to think right now. Because it really depends on how we structure the database, and that's going to lead us straight back in there. So we'll worry about Mongo connection later. But from here, now what we can do is proceed to start extracting stuff out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and grab that because I kind of like sorting my code out like this. Actually, I wonder how many people like sorting their code out like this. I would be very curious. I'll just have to override everything anyways. At some point, yeah. Okay, let's see here. So this will be the selenium connection. If oh yeah, yeah, if I should inherit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. If I do inherit, I might end up just doing a lot of, because that's one of the big thing problems I'm having with, or I shouldn't say problems, but when I was setting up my, let's see here, the enum fields, I have to I inherit map field. You have to do it this way in order to make a new field. But then if you look here, I'm having to overwrite all of these. I have to now also call them through super. So yeah, yeah, there's going to be a lot of that going on if I inherit. Anyway, let's see here. So here's our Selenium connection. Okay. Now the first thing should be go to the website. So, oh, yes, yes, lots of that. Actually, I'm actually kind of, so one thing I'm having fun doing here is because of the fact that Mr. Meeseeks is becoming extremely pop. I'm calling it Mr. Meeseeks. I don't know what other people think, but I find it humorous. So if we hop over here, I have Poe set up, and I ask it questions. And once it's done, I delete the chat immediately. So I'm calling it Mr. Meeseeks because I ask a question, it answers question, it gets to die. So that's what we're doing. So once we get caught in a particular problem, I ask Mr. Meeseeks for help, and if it helps out, then great. If it doesn't, then it can just kind of wander the abyss, questioning its life choices. So Poe is actually a. It's not actually a. Let me show you. So Poe actually is not a programming. It's not a chatbot. It's a chatbot aggregate. So because of the fact that I'm in Hong Kong. So yeah, I'm in Hong Kong. I live in Hong Kong. I used to work next to Hong Kong Island. Now I'm currently in between jobs, but because of that, Hong Kong and China proper are banned from using a lot of different models. So Anthropic, uh, I forgot the other names of the people. The people who did ChatGPT, Cloud, Grok, they're all kind of banned from being used in Hong Kong because you don't. The arguments are that nefarious parties are going to use them if you allow people in Hong Kong to use it. So instead, we use Poe. And if you look, Poe has a lot of bots it has access to. Look, we have ChatGPT, we have Cloud. I don't think we have Grok because that's still. Oh no, we have Grok. Haha, we have Grok. I don't know how they do it, but Poe pretty much gives you access to all of the models, and then you can just ask questions away, and it costs some money here, I think. Yeah, you have to, if you want to do it a lot, you have to do a subscription. So I think it's, yeah, it's 10,000 points. So yeah, they do it, it's point based. It's pretty much like every standard no server or no what's it called? Serverless. It's your standard serverless setup. But they give a lot of free points every. I'm trying to find where I could find the point. I don't think I can find the points. I don't know where the points are located, but they give out a hefty amount of points each day. Yeah, yeah. So for me, this kind of works. This works well for me. I can ask a few questions when I need it, and then move on. I kind of do not want to ask it to build anything for me because one, I'm not going to actually understand what's going on. And my whole point of building these projects is to learn what is going on. And two, it likes to, I don't know if it might be because it's Poe and not the official API, but it likes to hallucinate a bit more than what I would think it would do. So I would ask it a question and then, like, how do I make a pizza? And then out of nowhere, it will tell me, be sure to put on rocks. And I'm like, okay, I know that's not an ingredient on pizza. I don't know why you're telling me to. To be fair, GPT hasn't done that yet. Gemini has, though. Anyway, let's continue with this. So the first thing we need to do is So the first thing we need to do is go to web page. Well, it's going to just overwrite it. Oh, actually, we don't need to do a go to. Once we establish the connection here, we can then run it ourselves. So self dot Selenium driver dot go to URL. I'm going to go ahead and set a constant up here. Now this will be the main URL. Oh, no. Game facts. There we go. And then here we'll simply go self.gamefacts. Oh. Let's make sure that we are getting everything set. Yeah, sometimes it does. Sometimes it gets what you want and it does very well. And yeah, sometimes it just is horribly wrong. Actually, I saw something interesting. Don't know why. I'm just, again, my spirit animal is a zigzagger. I'm always hopping about looking at all these different things. And I actually saw a lot of papers that were talking about these chatbots. And when you go into the reasoning of some of these bots, they will actually reason and go, it will actually try and go, I am not I am not confident in the answer. So I will provide something close enough to not be deleted or to satisfy the user, or they'll pretty much lie to you, and it'll lie to you in order to answer your question. So if you ask it how to make a pizza and it doesn't know, it will come up with something that it thinks might be accurate, and you'll see it in the reasoning that it knows it's wrong, but it's going to tell you anyway. A lot of people like to argue, saying that this is a sign of, oh, this is pure reasoning. These models can reason, but that's not really that's not really the case. It might look like reasoning, but all they did was they prompted it to output this, and then they're feeding that back in. They're feeding that prompt, the reasoning prompt, back in order to get it to properly answer your question. Yeah, I know. It's ludicrous. It's ludicrous. Okay, so here we go. So now we have so the next thing is to get okay, so what we need to do now is we need to start investigating our website a bit. Does this have a sitemap? No, it doesn't. Let's see here. I wonder if it has a sitemap. Yes, I am not a robot. Oh, fine then, here you go. Annoying Google. Oh. Oh yeah, you... Poo on you, Google. You and your horribly baked pictures. Alright, oh, here we go. Sitemap. I knew it had a site. I knew it had a sitemap. Okay, perfect. And this is all of the... And this is all of the games we want. Or all the consoles. Oh, actually, I'm looking and I'm looking and... it looks like there's a lot of... So here's games. So 3DO. And then the next one is 3DO. And this happens to be cheats. And then... Achievement and trophy. Oh, why? Facts. Reviews. Oh. Oh, this is a... There's a lot of... Okay, then. So we have a lot... we should probably... So it's going to obviously be all of the same links over and over again. So that's one thing that's we are good at. But the second thing is this. Let's see here. Let's investigate this. Come on, pop out. Oh, fine then. Pop out. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Games. Here we go. So, it's an H1. It's the body. Calling it and then from here... Oh, so H2. All right then, so if we look, we can see H2 is where all of the headers are located. That's good to know. And then I bet this is a table. Oh, right, that is nice. That means we can easily extract this data out if we want. Okay, so... All right. So with that being said, I think the first thing we should probably do is... All right. Download sitemap. So with that in mind, we might want to put down sitemap URL as well. And let's go grab the URL. Yeah, it was sitemap. I wonder, did I spell it wrong? I will not be surprised if I accidentally spelled it wrong. Actually, it might be that, because there should be a game spot after this. Okay. Alrighty. So there. It was sitemap no X. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, I put the XML at the end. Got it. That's why. Yes. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I have, as I said, memory of a sieve. Let's see here. So now we have the sitemap. We should start parsing these things out. So the first thing should be... Actually, now I have to kind of make an idea about data structures. Do we really want to start thinking about... we probably do want to start thinking about data structures. I've been kind of putting it off. Okay, so I guess the first thing to do is we need to... Let's see here. Self.selenium driver dot. Let's see here. We want to get the current URL. Or let's see here. Selenium driver. I might want to move this up one. Actually, yeah, I think I'm going to move this up one, because what we want to do is we want to get the... Oh, where are you? Where are you? I probably just missed it. Okay, what we want to get is the full web page. I doubt it's a get. Because I remember it just being a basic, just calling it. Okay, let me 1 second while I currently go through this and try and remember what it's called. We'll have to definitely set the credentials at some point. Page source. Thank you. There it is. Okay then, page source. So the idea is that we want to grab page source. So what I'm going to... This should be in our base. So yeah, we need to... Here we go, driver functions. This is going to be something new. So this will be download web page. This is going to be a current one, so we'll type here download current web page. And then from here we'll just simply go to driver page source. So we're actually going to be modifying it a bit. So if I let's see here. Let's go ahead and grab it right now. So self.selenium driver.driver.page source. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, Selenium base has no attributes called Selenium driver. Oh yeah, we haven't. We're currently building it. Okay. Yeah, we're currently building it. So I haven't initialized that yet. So there we go. So that's our page source. We need to shrink this down. So how long is this currently? Okay then. Oh. What's the best way to compress a HTML string? Let me do a quick look. So, compress HTML string, Python. Compress, minimize, htmin. All right. That might be what we need to use. Minify. Remove empty spaces. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. So yeah, we're going to minify this. That's exactly what we're going to do. So htmin. I need to install that first. Right, terminal. We should probably make sure that we get the correct. The last thing I want to do is hope that we get the proper code, or yeah, the last thing we want is to get it wrong. I type in htmin and it ends up downloading some very sketchy file. There we go, this one. I think this is correct. Oh my, this is a bit old. Okay, this is a bit old. I wonder if there's a more... Has not been verified by PyP. Okay, maybe let's see if we can find a different one. How to minify. Nope, they're using this one. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go with it for now. And they said that to install it, it was just HTML or HTML min. All right. Alrighty. Okay, no problems. That's good. So let's go ahead and import this in. Minify. Oh. Import HTML. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it not showing up? Why are you not showing up, you? Where be you? How much do you bet I need to make sure that I remember this? Yeah, it's just HTML min. Apparently, the terminal is not properly linked to what I'm working on. I'll have to fix that later. Okay, we'll just let the package manager for PyCharm work. There we go. And then from here, where are you, download? It should be at the bottom. There it is. There's Minify, page source. Okay, nice. And we just simply want to return this. There we go. Okay. So with that in mind, when we're over here, when we're doing our GameFAQs extraction, we can go download site. This will provide us, we're not going to do any processing right now, so we'll put none. But from here, we'll go self.selenium driver dot download current web page. And we'll call this the web page. We should probably write some compression code too, because I don't want to store this as a string. We should probably store it as a we should compress it. We should do some a bit compression. So I would like to output it as a bytes. So let's go finish this. So yeah, this is actually going to be here. We'll call this the HTML mini HTML. There we go. And then from here, we want to compress it. So what's the best way to do the compression? We're going to compress it to bytes. Theoretically, I could just type in bytes and then pass it in. But, oh, how about we do this? Mini HTML.encode. We'll just encode it for now. If we can, as we go along, and I think of a better way to, all right, this will now be bytes. And then from here, so we download it, we get the bytes, and then from here, we then will simply save it to our database, which is the next step. So to do save to database. Yeah, I am ignoring that right now. But from yeah, well, I am ignoring that right now. Like, ooh, I should probably not. So, all right, we need to start saving raw files. If that's the case, the first thing we need to do is expand out our documents. We currently have our base docs, we have our ROM docs, and we should probably, yeah, this is technically I'm missing the second step, because this is the first step, which would be the base documents. Then this is the final step, which is the ROM documents, as in This is where all of the data will be parsed out, and we can then start going through it, sifting through the data, as you could say. This is kind of the end product which people would be using, and this is what they'd be interfacing in with. But what we need is we need to add in a couple more steps. We need to be able to store all of the web pages that we download. So I need to create a document that stores all of that. And we probably should create an enum for all of the different types of documents that we're going to track. So let's go ahead and copy this one. Because we're going to save this out. And we need to think of the naming for it as well. So this will be web page types. There we go. All right. And let's do this. There we go. Web page types. That. We'll keep the index code. I don't think we need a description for web page types. We'll keep it for now, though. It doesn't hurt to keep it for now. But the main point is we're going to have sitemap here. Sitemap. We're going to have a web page. We will also have the other one will be, because eventually I might start extracting out comment or so one of the main points about the, let me load this up so I can explain it. Explaining it will help me further rationalize what I'm doing, but also it will give me a way to explain what I'm trying to do. So while we're waiting for that to load, this is also going to be... Oh, there we go. It's loaded up. Okay. Alright, so let me explain. So what we have here... So yeah, what we have here is we're going to be downloading a variety of different things. We're going to be downloading a sitemap. We're going to be downloading web pages. We will also be downloading like comments, comments or social media posts. And we'll also be downloading other things, for instance, articles. It's just a whole variety of things. And the reason why is because of the fact that ultimately I want to aggregate a lot of these things into a review scores. So reviews, game length, description. I think the description will be, eventually for the description we'll be using something like GPT. Yeah, we'll be using GPT. And this will be feeding in all of this information in order to write. Boy, my dyslexia is kicking in right now. Write bio and, these things. Bio, description, just general information. So because of that, we'll want to extract out articles and comments in order to know, well, how long is the game? Though game length is a major thing. So how long is the game? How difficult is the game? What is the game like? Because ultimately, once we have this information, I can then do it for the ROM hacks. Because effectively, a lot of ROM hacks, some of them are basic improvement patches, which means we'll be extracting this information here. Because an improvement patch would just make things either a little bit easier or it would fix a very big annoyance. But then other ROM patch hacks, they completely change it, which would require a whole set of new information. And since we're going to be tracking both of these, I kind of need to know everything about the original game and the views about it. And then I also need to know how it changes from the ROM hack. So with that in mind, we're going to have this. So with that in mind, we're going to have sitemap, web page, web page. Oh, no. There you go. Thank you. Articles, social media, news, and I guess we'll keep it at that for now. Oh. All right then. Oh, and because, as I mentioned, this is Mr. Meeseeks. This would be perfect for Mr. Meeseeks. In fact, what we can probably do is ask Mr. Meeseeks. Let's see here. There we go. So we'll have the index, the code. We should probably, I think the code. Should we add anything else here? I don't think so for now. But what we can do is we'll simply do that. Just to make sure that it understands what I want it to do. There we go. So here is a Python enum with different value or different variables. Fill in the variables, or fill in the values for the variables. The structure is as follows. N code description. Should probably get rid of that. Where N is in increments. Code is the name of the variable. And description describes the variable. There we go. And message. Why did the message fail? Okay, then why do you fail, you? Oh, okay. There must be a bit over a bit of a. There might be a bit of lag. I think I can kind of guess why. Oh. And there we go. Nice. Okay. I think that's good. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with that. Okay, so sitemap, webpage, articles, social media, news. So that's our enums. With that in mind, the next step is to update or make a document which will be holding these things. So in this particular case, Mongo documents. It's not a ROM document. This should be a web page document. So we'll call this web page doc. There we go. I should probably copy some of the stuff that already exists. Well, let's go ahead and we can just start filling. Oh, we can just start filling it in. Class web page doc. We need to inherit the base doc. There we go. So our ID is fine. Name should be not fine. What we need to add in is an enum field. So type. So web page type. We'll call it web type. So web type, and this will be a web page type. Oh, did I forget to change that? I hope I didn't. Nope, that was correct. Okay. Copy that. Put it there. This is going to be an enum field. And then from here, web type. There we go. And then from there, next will be the download. So this will be the data. And this will be a bit field. Oh. So bytes. Let's lowercase that. So it's correct. Bytes. And then a byte field. And this will be data. We want to make it camel. Okay, bytes field. Okay, I know that this exists. Where are you? So, let's see, that's the base doc. Binary field, no. Boolean, no. Wait, actually it's binary. There it is. Oh. No, it's not really binary. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Where are you? It might actually be binary, and my brain is just kind of turned to mush. We'll set that there for now. Actually, let's do a quick peek. Because I always remember binary as zeros and ones. But also, it could be... Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's it. They call it binary field. Okay. So yeah, so we have our type, we have our data. Anything else? Association. So actually, this should be in the. This should be in the base doc. So here we have ID, we have audit, we have name. I'm going to put audit at the beginning right there. And then this should be tag. Because the idea here is this will be what's you're associated with. For instance, if we're looking for all PlayStation games, especially when it comes to like a sitemap for PlayStation game or a sitemap for PlayStation ROM hacks, if we end up finding a separation like that, then I could tag them as, hey, this is all PlayStation. And then when I want to go in and sort it later, then it'll be pretty easy. Because then from here, as I said, I can just go, oh, here we go, tag, pull that out, insert in, we're good. And this can be used for all types of documents, hence why it needs to be in the base field. But now that we have that, we should probably extend this. Because this is no longer... Yeah, this is no longer... It's his own thing now, I should say. It's his own thing now. We can snap this from ROM docs. This one. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go, okay. And then, for the collection. Oh, we'll call this web page, or we'll call this, yeah, we'll call it web page. Web page docs. Very imaginative, but there we go. That's perfect. There we go. So whenever we call this, we'll save it in web page documents. So with that in mind, what we can do now is we need to create now we need to create a service to interface with this. Because the last thing I want to do is have direct connection to the web doc. So yeah, we want to call the service. Or let's just call it straight for now. If we hate it, then we hate it. The main point is we have this now. We're going to call web page doc. There we go. So we're going to call web page doc, and we'll. So, Let's just start filling this in. So this will be doc. This will happen to be a document. This should be a typing, actually. So where are you? Typing. We'll go with that. There we go. So this will be a document. Then doc.data. We'll simply input in our web page. Doc.enum. What did I call that in our documents? Web type. There we go. Okay. All right, web type. And this happens to be our enum. So this will be web page types dot sitemap. There we go. This doesn't have any real connection, so we don't need to worry about the tag. But the name we'll call doc.name, and this will equal sitemap, or we'll call this sitemap. And we also want to import in our idea sitemap. So if I call this sitemap, like, there we go. So that should be our. So theoretically, this should, when we run this, it should. Oh, doc.save. There we go. So theoretically, when we run this, we should pretty much extract out our documents. We should extract out the sitemap, save it into a document, and then we can move on. Why is this complaining? It's read only. Didn't complain earlier. Let's just run it and give it a shot. Let's run it and give it a shot. Let's reset everything. I forgot to close that out. Whoops. Let's destroy all the windows. All right, first things first, let's set up our connection to our database. There we go. Database set up. Next, let's go ahead and run this. There we go. Oh, and there's an error. Why is there an error? Why? Self-driver current URL. Current URL is none. Oh. Oh, okay. One moment. Let's see here. Why are you complaining? If URL. So let's go here and see what this is complaining about. Go to URL. It's because it hasn't loaded yet. Oh yeah, we need to. Yeah, we need to set it up. Maybe when I run the. Okay, you know what? When we call get instance, and when we call get instance, we're not only going to return our said instance, but I'm going to also start it up. So let's see here. Oh, we should probably... All right, this will be the new instance. This happens to be our Selenium base. And then do instance dot set up driver. And then we're going to return new instance. There we go. All right, let's redo this. Oh, why are you complaining? Local variable new instance might be referenced before assignment. Oh. I see, okay. There we go. There we go, okay. There we go, okay. Let's go ahead and run this. There we go. It should start the instance immediately. There we go. It started. Nice. It complained about the handle. Not nice. So why did you complain about the handle? Driver handles 0. None type. Alright, so let's head over here. When we set up the driver, oh, I get it. But don't we actually have that already set up? Is this one right here? In fact, I bet if I called the driver, it would come up with the handle. They claimed that it's a none type. Okay, then, if that's the case, what we'll do then is we'll just self.driver. Or not driver, but add tab, and we'll call this main for now. Okay, then. Alrighty, there. Now it should work. And it threw another error. Okay, why are you throwing another error? This is in a different location. 91, add tab. Okay, it's now in the add tab function. Current window handle. But, okay, what is going... Let's see here. I don't know why it's complaining. I really don't. Alright, let's load this up. Let's get the instance. And this should be... I think we're doing that with a const, aren't we? So core const. Core const.main. Oh, alright, we don't have that, we don't have that loaded, do we? Fine then, we're going to call it something else. We're going to call it... Let's just get an instance right now. Bob. Okay, so we have... it. Does Bob exist? No, Bob does not exist. Alright then, let's restart this. And okay then. So here's the Selenium base. We go down, so get instance, we set up the driver. While we're trying to set up driver, we run Chrome driver, we then will wait. And then we try to add the main tab. Alright. I'm gonna blank that out for now. There we go. set up driver. And there throws an error, but I bet if we go to the self.driver.handles. Oh. Yeah, it's right there. There's the handles. The handles exist. They be there. There's 2 of them. So why do you not like it? What is wrong with getting the handle at that point? Yeah, and it's a problem with add tab. Let's see here. Driver current window handle. It says that the current window handle, but wait, are we not? I thought that it automatically sets. Driver.current. Let's see here. Current window handle, or yeah, it automatically set. It is, maybe it's set after the fact, because I always thought that it was automatically set once you add a new window. That's the whole point of the switching, is that, when you switch, it automatically sets your current window. But it's claiming none type, so let's see here. It's all about adding tab. So driver current window handle. Actually, here's a question. If I do a switch, let's try this. Self.driver.switch. Switch 2, we'll put a new window down. We'll make it we'll call this one Jacob. All right, so we have Jacob there. And what is this? It doesn't provide anything. Okay, so it doesn't provide the handle. And I bet if I do self.driver.current handle, it's the new one. So, we need to get the handle. Yeah, we need to get the handle from here. Thinking. I could do instead of asking for the current handle, like, I could grab the latest one that's available. But, that might be an option if this keeps making this a problem. So instead of driver current window, we go for the handle, so window handles, and then we just grab the latest one. I mean, that would theoretically work. I don't know if I like it though, but let's try it. Let's try it. And all right. And there we go. And it's still throwing an untype error. This time it's because it doesn't register handles. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Because the handle is obviously there. None type does not support item assignment. Oh, assignment. Oh. Duh. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, that's the problem. We have not set up handles yet. So once we create the instance, once we create said instance, we can definitely do the registry, but we haven't, we don't have a new, here, we need to set up, let's see, that's for the singleton. This is getting the instance. Once we have set instance, we need to initialize it. I'm busy thinking where I should store this. It technically should be in new. This should technically be in new. So what we'll do is we'll new instance here. And then we'll get it from the registry. There we go. And this will happen to be our selenium base. Actually, I could probably just put T down. Did I put T up here? Yes, I did. So I probably could just put a T here. All right. And then from here, new instance. Dot handles. We set that. New instance. Dot... Anything else that needs to get set? No, not really. Handles is definitely one. I think... Actually, what am I doing? We already have set up driver. Yeah, I should probably... I should probably make a new picture which makes my character look even dumber. I should do that. Because this here... you know, setting up the handles, we don't actually need to set the handles up right here. So let's just set this back the way we had it. Yeah, let's just set this back up the way we had it. Let's go down here and make sure handles is set. So we're going to do it in setup driver. So we set the we make our driver. We then set up our wait, and then while we have our driver, so we'll do this here. Self dot handles. There we go. And then that should fix the problem. That should fix the problem. Okay then, so with that in mind, let's rerun this. Oh. And there we go. Yeah, I forgot to set my variable. Okay, let's go ahead and exit out of these. I will have to set up a destroy all windows function. It should be a class function, shouldn't it? We have a delete instance right here. We should probably... I should probably have a class property. Now be delete all instances. And in this particular case, we'll go, let's see here, for instance in the registry. Oh, this should be a class registry. Oh, and because of the fact that we're deleting them all, we're just going to go through the values. Instance dot... Oh, actually, no, we should probably make it items. We should probably make it items. That way we can get the name. So for items, we will... Oh. Let's see here. Delete instance. And actually, I think we just actually need the name, don't we? Technically, yeah, we just need the keys because we already wrote up the deleting step. There we go. Okay. So with that in mind, we can delete all of the sessions that are in play, and then one last thing we should do is, because it's Selenium base, it should be a delete, or actually instead of delete, we should probably say clear all windows. And the reason why is because of the fact that sometimes we lose track of our instances. You can kind of see it over here when I am right-clicking and selecting delete. So we'll want to set this so that we could just clear all of them. And then I think in this case, it would be a let's see here. I remember that there was a function that you could do. Let's see here. Let me do a quick peek. It's not quit session. It should just be clear everything. I kind of forget. I'm going to go take a quick peek over here and see if I can find it. So, Selenium, clear all windows. There we go. I'm taking a peek. They just say driver quit. Well, without the driver. So clear all windows without variable. Nope, 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 nope. That's something different. How to close a browser window at the end of a session. Well, yeah, yeah, I know. We need to know the test. I have a feeling we're just going to have to, I have a feeling we're just going to have to keep an eye on all of our instances. Because it looks like a lot of them keep saying we have to do it this way. Or you have to know what the driver, or you need to know its name. You need to be able to point to it. There isn't kind of a go-to for all of it. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like there's a go-to. So we'll have to worry. We'll have to just make sure that we don't crash it. Especially when we hide these things, because at a certain point we're going to hide it. So let's see, where are you? Yeah, at a certain point we're going to hide it. We'll have to define it in our little code here. But header, it's called headless. We'll do that later. For now, this. Particularly this. Let's run this. All right then. There we go. And is it going to work? There we go, loaded. Okay, load it. And I can see that it still has not given me, there it is. Okay, so we're going to log, we need to add some logs in here too. So once we do this, logger.debug, and this will be, we want to do it here to go to URL. So once we meet, we should log it here at the end. So, gone to? No. Went to? Not, maybe, no, maybe not get. So, navigated to URL. URL is equal to URL. There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't like the word navigated. But I guess that'll be fine for, or, oh, and we probably want to put down, so we have our URL. We probably also want to put down our, uh, which tab we're looking at. So we should probably put tab here, then URL, and then this will be self.driver.current window, or, yeah, yeah, we need to change, we need to update that. Okay. We'll set current window handle, but I need to write code to get the other side. So, because I don't think that in our logs we want to just look at nothing but handles. We'd kind of like to use the names that we called it, particularly when we add the tab name. So we will fix that we'll fix that in a bit. In fact, let's put that on, let's put a to do here. So add, okay then, change tab from handle to name of tab. There we go. And then from that, when we go here, it should log it for us. Ow. Self dot. Oh. Actually, we're not in the sitemap right now. We need to go to that. So this will be self dot Selenium driver. Driver, go to URL. Self dot sitemap. There we go. That should now send us to the sitemap. There we are in the sitemap. And then from here, we then will proceed to save it. So let's just run download sitemap. I know it's not going to run that little bit that we did, but the only thing we did was we added the ability to check. So, and now we have an argument. Let's see here. Initiating a document with positional arguments is not supported. Please use field name equals value for keyword arguments. All right. Oh yeah, okay. I think it might be this right here. I will have to fix that. Okay, we'll just run that then. Boom. Web page is not defined. Boom. And what's now the error now? Validation error. Auto ID is set equal to, or is auto ID 0. Invalid object. Oh, actually, it might be because of the ID setting. Alright, we'll set this to name then for now. Okay, there. Yeah, we need to fix the ID problem. So let's go in here real quick. Man, my, So, if you're wondering why it's looking a bit blocky like this, it's because I'm actually programming on a different server. A different computer. I'm using Rust Desk. You can see right here, it's called Rust Desk. It is a tunneling software that allows me to interface with the other computers and then be able to do all this. I'm doing it this way because, one, I kind of want to leave the streaming computer for streaming. And the last thing I want to do is to have my program go insane and then just everything dies. So yeah, that's why. So yeah, that's why it's blocky for anyone who's curious. Okay, let's refresh this. Oh. And boop. And get rid of the queries. Oh, there it is. Refresh. So it should be into here now. Let's see here. ROM info, ROM hacks. This has ROM. All right, wait. We need to refresh you. Come on. There it is. Refresh databases. And there it is. Web pages. Nice. And then we hop in, and there is the data. We have our type, which happens to be... That is not right. Oh my. Okay, I'm going to have to write my own enum field. That is definitely not what I want. Oh boy. But I don't want to overwrite the enum field. It's just kind of storing all of the information. Though nonetheless, it's still storing it. So we have our... We have the name. We have... Yeah, I want to change the ID. I want to change the ID to the name so that it will be better. So we'll have to fix that up. But for now we have the binary. I'm wondering. I see here binary create from base 64. We should probably try and get it out. Let's see here. We have our document. It's saved. So... Alright, and so from here, what we're going to do is we're going to go with webpage doc dot... Well, usually what you can do is we can query. Where's query? List indexes. So there we... Alright. I think I might have to program that in as well. Yeah, I'm going to have to program that as well. We might have to add that in. Because the idea would be that I would... Yeah, let's go to the base doc. So in this particular case, this is going to also be a class method. This will be get all docs. Yeah, we're going to have to find the... And this will be a list of all the documents. And then from here... Oh, hello. My doggy came over here to say hi. How are you doing? Yes, what do you want? Go on, go lay down. Go on, go lay down. Okay, okay. So yeah, list all docs. So what we'll do is we'll return, well, everything that's in here. And we'll make it out as a list. So, yeah, usually would do a query at this point. So let's see here. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. So doc for doc in CLS dot. They have a get all docs function. Oh, that's my... I already just said that. Okay. So where is the actual document file? Here we go. Module meta class. Parents. Owner. No, no, no. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. We might need to actually look for query. Where are you? I remember it being in here. You can easily just look at all the documents. Not collection, that's the name of the collection. Not document bases, that's the name of something else. That's all meta class information. Well, that's kind of what we need. Objects, there it is. Objects. There we go. Okay. There we go. So what this should do is this should produce a list of all of the data. So yeah, that will help us get all docs. And it'll put it out a nice there. And we should probably create another function which will be get all the names. So if we did something like this, we can do, I I'm going to set it to, I'm going to change the ID. So we'll set it to name for now because, right, I need to update the ID, fix the ID issue. Change to ID. But this will be get all names, or get all doc names. And then from here we can just get a list, and this will now be a list of strings. There we go. That way. Okay, and then now the next thing we should do is, yeah, we have a lot of functions too. Oh, we already have, let's get and create audit. That's a different function. We have create doc, so we need to now do a, we now need to get a get and create. So get or create, and then from here, this will be our query. So CLS dot objects dot query. Let's see here. There should be a query. Nope. Let's get query sets. Wait, did they change it actually recently? Because I always remember just typing query and then you could continue going it. But did they change it to get query set? Let's go through here real quick and see what is a query manager default. I think they might have. I wonder if they did change it, because you could used to just be able to call objects, then query, and then you would input in your query, and then that would be the end of it. So if I do get query set, that's the query manager, query functions. I have a feeling that this is, yeah, I have a feeling they changed it. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and give that a shot. And then this will simply be, all right, this will simply be name. That's our query. Okay. Let's see, if we run this. Oh. And we want to call this, we'll call this the doc. Actually, we should do this. We'll call it doc. This will be our object. And then if, let's see here, if doc is none. No, if not. If doc, or if doc return doc. That means if the doc is none, then we'll simply return. If that's the case, then what we'll do is we'll simply, okay, if that's the case, then what we'll simply do is we'll return our create a doc function, and we'll put in the name there. There we go. Like that. There we go. So yeah, if we want, we're going to get or create in the document. If the document doesn't, if it exists, we return it. If it doesn't exist, then we'll create it and then return it. And then from here, we'll then also change up the this information a bit. So we really need to fix the naming, the fixed name in this. So I do have ID string field, but all right. Yeah, we'll have to. I'll have to look into modifying that. For now, let's continue working on this. Oh. All right. So create doc. So here. So let's go ahead and call this. So we're just going to create the document. And this is the name called sitemap. And then from there we'll then input. From here we'll then input the information in there and then save it. And then that should be it. So I think that should be, yeah, as I said, that should be it. That should work perfect. Now we need to go modify, we need to go make an enum. Not settings, enum. Enum fields here. Yeah, we need to modify this a bit. The reason being is that if you look at the enum field here, it's actually saved it, but it saved it all out. And that's kind of not what I want. I kind of just want it to be giving us the name. And then what we can then do later is when I call it, it'll just produce the enum for me. And we still need to test to see if our bits are right, because I don't like the fact that that looks like that says 0. All right. So we have enum map field, we have enum list field. Let's go ahead and grab this. Part of me feels like we should just call it enum field, but that already exists. That already exists. So, and yeah, see, we're going to be writing over it, which is something we do not want to do. So. Oh, actually, you know what? Given the fact that I don't think we actually have to worry about that too much. I don't think we have to. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about it. We'll just import in string field and we'll call it a day. Because I can control the imports. I won't be overwriting anything. So yeah. So no worries there. So all we have to do now is just do all of the validation stuff. We don't have to worry about lists of values, but we do have to make sure that our file is what it is. So value. So value is not a valid member of enum. So all right, that's fine. And then we don't need to stringify this anymore. All we have to do is go to value dot, and it should be code. Because they all have codes. There we go. And why are you complaining? Let's see here. Why are you complaining? Code is What do you mean code? What do you mean code is unreachable? It's an enum class. They all have code. All right, we're going to ignore it for now. Okay, now for toMongo, if value is none, we return none. Other than that, we're just going to return the code. So value.code. It can never be an instance. I see. Oh. I get it. I see it. Oops. I had it was space drunk. Okay. Okay. And this is an unresolved attribute for the enum, which... Alright, I think that's fine. Yeah, wrong one. And then from here, we will have to... Let's see, from here we will have to kind of do something like this. So... Actually, we can just simply do this. For... Yeah, here we go, this one. There we go, like that. Okay, that should be it. That should fix our stuff. And this is going to return an enum. So this is going to return an enum, a type enum. There we go. Why are you complaining? Generic type should specify. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It needs to be a bracket. Or wait, no, it should be. I'm gonna just put enum. There we go. We got. All right. There we go. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is going to return a type enum. So now with that, we can simply go here. We can go to our ROM docs. Where's our enum? Where's our enum field? Oh, this is the base. This is base ROM docs. We want the... Let's see here. Where is it? Web page doc. This one. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of you. And then from here we can import ours. Ahaha, there we go. There we go. We imported ours. Okay, so from here we should do a quick test to make sure that it worked. Okay, let's go ahead and close out some of these things. They're kind of filling in everything. Enum field. There you go, Mongo service. This right here. Self dots. So this will be the GameFAQs scraper. I forgot to close it. Or we'll leave it open for now, just so it won't mess with anything. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to... There should be a way to write it that as soon as this is lost, or as soon as it gets lost, then it should automatically close. There should be a way to write that. I'll have to look into it. I remember that that it exists, but... Okay, self.download sitemap. All right. And it threw an error. Okay, why'd you throw an error? Validation none type, Mongo engine. Okay. Oh wait, is it because... Let's see here. Let's see here. Where's this error being thrown? So it's in the validate step. All right. Let's see here. Well, our web page is there. It has probably everything to do with... It has everything to do with save, pretty much. Let's check out the doc real quick. I haven't... Okay, there's an awful lot of functions I need to write. Let's see here. Let's get back to the base doc. Oh, I didn't write it. I should have wrote it. Okay. All right then. So let's see here. There should be all of the items in here. Let's see, with 2 JSON. Actually, I wonder, can I just type in 2 JSON here? Doc is not defined. Oh, what do you mean doc is not defined? What do you mean doc is not defined? Oh, I know what the problem is. It's setting it up. It's this one right here, create doc. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write a function that will just make sure all of the fields do not have nuns in them. As long as it's not, and it can be inherited. So to add function that fills in all fields with appropriate types. So no nuns. So we'll have to do that. So in the meantime, let's do what we did last time. Instead of create doc, we will run this. And sitemap. Because we're just trying to test right now. Make sure everything make sure that this part of the code is working. Okay, so we created doc. We've done those, and web page not found. There we go. And validation error. Okay, this might be because of the none type again, right? Oh, this is a different error. Got it. Okay, at least it's a different error. And oh my, that is huge. I see, it's type 00. Got it. Oh boy. I might want to change how these things are output. Yeah, I might want to see how they output. I'm pretty okay with this just saying document, or the name of this file, string, because this is a bit, yeah, it pretty much took up all of our stuff. Here we go. All right, so we have audit. So yeah, we have audit right here, which is fine. Then we have the name, which is sitemap. Then we have the web type, which is sitemap. And then we have data, which happens to be that. Okay, so doc.webtype. There we go. So that is correct. All right, yeah, so that is correct. Saving though is, it looks like they're all filled, but it's still throwing an error. Let's see here. It's in the base doc, documents, Mongo error, validation error, web page doc equals none. Web type. I bet it's the validation. I bet I forgot to change something in the validation step. And the short answer is no, it looks like it should be right. This should be a string. Because I think I might have just found it. If it's, yeah, I think I might have just found it. That should be a string. Let's see here, because the error that comes up is not the one that we generated, is it? Yeah, it's not saying value error is not a member of enum. So that means it's throwing this one up here. So yeah, I think that's the problem. All right, let's see. I wonder if I can just run this. No, string field is not defined. Let's run all of this. Let's see if we can just not have to reset our instance. And then, actually, no, let's just reset it. It'd be much easier than that. It would be easier to reset everything. There we go, and then we'll run you. There, and then last but not least, download. Oops. Hey, how's it going? And then download sitemap. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a problem with create doc. So there's a problem with create doc. So we'll just run this for now, like this. And there. And it threw another error. Why? Let's see here. Validation error. Validate error. Doc or web page doc equals none. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I did everything, didn't I? Yeah, I did everything. Okay. Okay then. No, it still threw the same error. All right. So let's figure out what's going on now. Oh, no, let's figure out what's going on here. It worked fine before we put in enum, which means it has to be the enum field. It has to be this one here. It might actually be this error here, which was the add the field. No, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Value is none. Then we just return. This is to Mongo. We've set the code, and then from here we take the value. Oh, I wonder if it's that. Actually, I wonder if it might be that one. No, it's a validation error. It's involving this one here. But this is wrong. This might cause a problem. Ah, Let me think. Error, validation error. Web document equals none. Web type. So that means web type. Let's go over to document page. So web type is currently set to this. Wait, could it possibly, let me go. Let's see here. Doc.webtype. Webtype.code. No, it says sitemap. So, Curious. Very, very curious indeed. It's all involving the validation step too. And I bet if I hide this, it will solve the problem. Because again, it worked previously, so it has everything to do with the validation of our enum field. So if this is the value is a string, if it's not a string, return error. If our value is not in the enum class that we defined our enum class, didn't we? In our web type, web page types. We did define it. So that should not be the problem. Yeah, so we did define it. That should not be the problem. Now, if it is not our enum class, then we're going to raise our error. But this is not that error that we're throwing. So that means this is not being triggered. This is not being triggered. So all we're doing is then validating. We're throwing value in with the code. And it says here that web type is none. What is... All right. Maybe if we do a quick search, it might help us understand what exactly is going on. Because I don't see it in the code, and unless there is something I'm not seeing. Yeah, unless there's something I'm not seeing, it looks like it should work fine. Validation error. Let's see here. This is taking in embedded. Well, it's not the embedded document. It's not a normal document, but maybe the error should be the same. Let's see, this validation is thrown when you declare a reference field in a document, but you try to save this document before saving the reference document. Mongo Engine represents the reference document in MongoDB as a dictionary containing the class and an object ID. So yeah, this is not a reference field problem. We're importing in a string field, so that shouldn't be it. Let's see here. Required true reference field vehicle. db.string field. No. Okay. See here. All right. So no, that might not be it. Maybe the Mongo engine might fill us in on this error. So, not John Doe. John Doe is not a valid name. Oh, hey, you actually can put a valid... Oh, right, that's actually kind of fun. You can actually put a validation function in here. I did not know that. I will remember that. It actually makes things a little bit easier, because then I don't have to overwrite some things. Let's see here. Essay documents. So self.status equals draft, and publish date is not none. Then we should result in an error otherwise. But that's just a function called clean. Age field. The age field, we're importing an int field, and then we... Oh. Actually, this might be... Here we go. This is inheriting, so this should be very similar to what we're doing. So super age field dot self valid. Okay. All right. Are we doing that? I actually don't think we're doing that. Let's see here. Yeah, I actually don't think we're. I think we're just running super by itself. So age field. Let's see here. Where's valid? Yeah, here. Well, yeah, we're not. We're actually not running it. So let's go with enum field. Self. Actually, I'm not doing that for any of these. So actually, that might we can make a joke about this in a second. If this fixes the problem, then yeah, we can definitely make a joke. All right, let's try and rerun this and see if that is what the problem is. Alright, I don't think we need that. Well, okay, we do need that one open, but we don't need base docs open. Not yet, at least. Oh, I'm gonna... There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright. Now let's wait for this to go. Wait for you to load. All right. And come on. There we go. Save, and you throw an error. I bet you do throw an error. You want to throw an error. Throw the error. And there we go. It's a validation error again. It's the exact same one too. Oh my. All right, let's get back over to our example. Let's see, validate. Super, they do the super first. Okay. We're going to be doing that afterwards because we want to first make sure that the instances are correct, and then we run it. Let's see here. So this save passes. This save, they claim that this one fails. Integer value is too large for age. All right then, and then this one is, it will, yeah, I'll raise if it's 60. It's very simple, actually. I don't see what we're doing different. I really don't. We're bringing in an enum field. And we're bringing in an enum class. We're making sure that it's in the enum class. And then once we know that the value is a string, we know that the value is an enum class, then what we maybe we just need to get rid of that. Yeah, I don't think it's that. But the main point is that this is going to validate it as a string field anyway. So that's actually just extra stuff. So yeah, I don't see exactly what the problem is. Maybe it's not a problem with the enum field. Maybe it's a problem with how we're setting up our web type here. But I don't see why. Yeah, I don't see why it would be a problem. Because of the fact that... Yeah, I don't see why it would really be a problem here. Especially since we didn't have much... Alright. This is getting a bit of a... This is becoming a bit of a nuisance. Oh yeah, this is becoming not just a bit of a nuisance, but a very big nuisance. Oh, this needs to be... Oh boy. Wrong one. Wrong one. This needs to be the one that's blotted out. Okay. Actually, you know what would be hilarious if that solved the problem? I doubt it. I'm not gonna give my hopes up, but yeah, I just noticed I accidentally blocked out web page instead of the document the create doc. Which means of course there's going to be a none type present in one of these things. That's why it had a validation error. Alright, come on, hurry up. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Actually, I think maybe I should... Okay, maybe it can't do it. Oh, it's crashing. Oh, it's crashing. Oh my. Too many Google Chrome. You're eating all my RAM. Stop it. This is why we need to be able to destroy instances immediately. Okay, quit, run. Quit, give me back my resources, Google. Okay, that... Oh, yeah. I don't... Alright, let's continue. Let's get rid of all of it. Okay, there. Damn, Google, it's just eating everything. Who... I know that people like to joke and say that it is a RAM hog, but no, it really is. Google is a... I don't understand why it takes up so much memory. Alright, there. Self.download sitemap. Okay. Now we should go and... It was because I put... yeah, okay. It was because of that. Alright. Let's go check it out. I feel like an idiot. Okay, let's refresh all our databases. There we go. Let's see here. Now, this one should have... I think it should be saved here in web docs. There it is. So there we go. Name, web type. That is exactly what we want. All right then. It looks to be working. Okay then. So now that we have that, the next thing we need to do is go to, let's go with we'll call them doc list. So we'll go with, where are you? Web doc page, get all docs. And unhashable type list. Oh. Okay. Why is it not hashable? Alright, alright. This should be a problem with the enum, isn't it? Yeah, enum class. Yeah, I kind of thought so. Yeah, it's because of how we're inputting it in. We're not actually... You can't actually really do what I'm doing with the enum. So that's... So retrieving it, we need to fix that. So... Kind of makes me feel like I should create a default... Kind of makes me feel like I should create a inheritable enum with some basic added stuff. But I digress. What we need to do is go into here. All right, so let's see. If I type in web types, let's see here. If I type in web types, I'm trying to think what's the, because theoretically just doing a bracket should be perfectly fine. So web page types, and then if I typed in here web page like that, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be perfectly fine. So why is it then that it failed? Yeah, that should be fine. That actually should work because we're simply calling out we're calling out the code. So then why did it throw an error in the enum field? It says the list is not hashable. Enum class, it should be the type. Actually, let's go to the enum field real quick. Enum field dot enum class. Enum class is not defined. All right. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to gain access to this so I can look at it. Because theoretically, that actually should work. That should actually work pretty normally because the value is the code. And the code is just the string. Unless this is not a string. Unless this doesn't output a string. But it says unhashable list. CLS dot, member map name. This is get item. This is involving our document. If the value in the none, if the value is none, else field type equals to Python value. Wait a minute. This is in base doc. Okay. Yeah, alright then. I actually kind of don't see what the problem is. Well, okay, I do see one problem. And that's that I'm not doing super. I think maybe I should do that first. Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow, Fishfin. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not doing super. That might actually be part of the problem. So to Python, there we go. And then we'll put this down as the, this will be the, I'll call this new value for now. And then this should be here. And then this should be value. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that will solve the problem. I hope it solves the problem. So many codes. Okay, so what is this? All right, let me try and do a very quick explanation. In fact, I can probably, so yeah, let me do a quick explanation. So I'm building a database. The idea is it's going to be a self-updating monitoring style database to keep track of ROM hacks that exist out there. If you go online to some websites, for instance, if you go to, we'll go to romhacking.net because that's the most common one. Oh, whoops. romhacking.net. If you go here, what you end up seeing is it has a nice list of ROMs, or ROM hacks, I should say. And in it, see, here they are, all of the ROM hacks. And you can see who released it, the original game, what type of genre it is, what platform, what it does. And then you can hop in and then you can get a description of the hack, the CRC file, the hashes for it, and then as well as a download link. Now the problem here, at least the problem for me, is that I would like to have this all in a much easier storable format, particularly when you have the fact that there are many other areas that have it. So if you type in translation Goemon, you'll find that Internet Archive also has translation patches, not just romhacking.net, but then you also have like translated.games, which is a website that also has these hacks. And you can continue going. For instance, then you'll see that here, MSX Translations, they have their own hacks. And if you want to get really, if you want to go really further down the rabbit hole, if we type in Sonic hacks, you'll end up going to the Sonic hacking contest. And here you can see there is an ungodly amount of them. Oh, hey Knuckles, how's it going? Yeah, and this will have an ungodly amount of hacks. So here you can see man, they've been doing this for 12 years. Oh my. Oh my. But yeah, there you go. You can see all of the different hacks. Now the thing is that because of this, I want them all aggregated into a single database, into a single data source. So if I want to go look and go, oh, I want to play a Sonic ROM hack with Tails in it, then I can do a search and go, oh, there was a ROM hack from ROM hacking contest that has Tails, and here's where you can get the patch, or here we've managed to store the patch within the database. Would you like to patch it? So this is kind of the idea for what we're doing. And right now we're trying to build all of the framework, the underlying framework for it in order to do this because, well, we don't have that. Well, it's a fun idea. It's a fun idea. I've been wanting to do this for the last few years, and then now that I'm in between jobs, why not do this while I wait to find a new one? So the first thing we're trying to do, as I mentioned, is we're trying to build the ground framework. And one of the major important aspects about these ROM hacks is that a lot of them can be improvement patches. So if you go to, let me go first to GameFAQs. So here we have GameFAQs, and you can go into these different games and you'll find all the different information. For instance, here we go, summary. This will tell you basically a brief description of the game, ratings, how long it will take to beat and such. It's all quite good stuff. Now, this information here is not present in ROM hacks. That doesn't tell you the background of the game, or how difficult it is, or even how good it is. So it would be kind of nice to be able to take this data here, track it, then take the data from the ROM hacking, and then track that, and then use some kind of modifier. For instance, like I would probably be looking into an LLM at some point to try and blend the description here, the changes that were made based off of the ROM hack information, like the README files, and then from there build out a description so I can go, oh, this is what the ROM hack does, and this is what it modifies, and this is kind of the story of it. I have one good example to show. Let's go back. I'm kind of hopping all over the place, yeah, a little bit, but I have one kind of example to show what I'm talking about. If we go to ROM hacks, and let's see here. If we go to ROM hacks and we go look at Let's pick... All right, let's pick Zelda. There we go, that one. Perfect. This one. Here we go, this one. You can see that they have a lot of names. End of Day, Prophecies of Zelda, The Cemetery Gates, and then Parascom? Parascom? Either way, let's go to one of these. End of Day. If you go in here, you'll find that they have their own stories, they have their own mechanics, and they just kind of built their own game around this engine. So this would be kind of needed in the description file. So this is kind of what what we're going to be wanting to track, because some of these dramatically change the games, and then some of them are just basic improvement patches, like the let's see here, where's a good one? This one, the Redux. This is just an improvement patch that fixes a lot of problems with The Legend of Zelda 2. Mind you, we're going to have to go into the... We're going to have to start searching, because, yeah, this one links us out to the here, and then we're going to have to go through this and get it. But yeah, that's the general gist of it. You're a newbie to databases. I see. Yeah, databases are they're quite fun. They need you need to wrap your head around it. Yes, I have a YouTube. Granted, it's a new channel. I just started it, and it's mostly just me faffing about doing this right now. Maybe I should make a video or two about databases. But yeah, it's me currently just faffing about through this, trying to figure stuff out. But either way. Let's see here. This... I'm trying to figure... I think the going to Mungo is fine, but coming back is what we should do. Oh yeah, it's actually different. So if we hop over to... Let's see here. It should be called Curious As You Go. Let's see here. We'll go to YouTube. I highly doubt we'll find it if you type in Curious As You Go, but we'll give it a shot. There it is right there. Curious As You Go. This is the channel. As you can see, it's as I said, it's new. I'm mostly just doing live streaming right now on this channel. You see, I've been live streaming, trying to create a variety of things. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the sub. For one of the projects I'm working on is building an animation pipeline. This one is building a database, and I did post a couple shorts that are very silly. They're quite silly. Some of them are... I'm a scientist by trade. I am a biologist, a neuroscientist by trade. So as such, originally this was going to be a sciencey channel, but it's kind of expanded to just whatever makes us curious. So don't be surprised if you see genetics going on in here. If you see don't be surprised if you see genetics going on in here. And then we move over promptly to AI stuff. Yeah, don't be surprised. But I digress. Yeah, there we go. Either way, let's test this out and see. We saved our document. It works fine. It's all about the collecting the data. So let's go ahead and try that. Well, right now I do. Ideally, because again, as I mentioned, I'm currently between jobs. So while I'm between jobs, I stream twice a day. I stream in the morning on my other channel, which is a gaming channel. Largely because of the fact that I figured why not. And then during the evening, so these hours right now, I stream programming. Largely, and yeah, that's kind of my streaming schedule. I stream in the morning, and then I stream in the evening. And come here, you. My dog is bothering me. Sounds like a good plan. Where can I see your CS works? Your code works. My code works. I tend to just do things by myself. I don't think I actually have a code works, or I don't have the code out on display right now. I need to set up a GitHub so I can... Yeah, I do need to set up a GitHub. I kind of just started doing this and keeping track of it with Git. So yeah, I'll have to set up something. Alright, I will have to set it up. I've been planning to because one thing I plan to do eventually is, well, it would be kind of fun to have this set up and be able to work on it. But I digress. Or, you know, be able to get feedback from people because you can only go so far when you're in a vacuum like I am. Alright, so let's see here. Thank you. Okay. So let's go ahead and continue with this. So we need to now go to service. Let's see. We go to service. We just need to now load our web page. Or not web page. We need to go load our document here. So let's go ahead and do that. That should be connected. Nice. So now we'll go to web page doc, get all documents. We'll call it A. There we go. Unhashable list again. So why is it throwing that error? Oh wait, I think I might know what the problem is. And it has nothing to do with our code. It has everything to do with this. Because that is not a... It has everything to do with that. Because that's no longer following type. That means what I did right here we might not have needed to do that. I think I might have solved the problem. Yeah. Sometimes it might be a data error because originally we were saving an enum. I was using the enum field that is provided by Mongo Engine, but I don't think that's what... I think that might be what the problem was because I switched it over to our own enum, but because I didn't clear out that data, I think that's why we're getting that error. And at least we're getting a different error. Let's see here. The fields that does not exist in WebDoc. Okay. I think that might be that's a different error now. So that means that was one of the problems. This happens to be the getting all the fields. So let's just call web page doc. Let's just go ahead and let's see here. We just want to do a query, a basic query. So objects. Oh. All right. So this is an actual deeper problem than that. Let's see here. ID does not exist in document web page doc. Let's see here. Well, it does exist. It's right there. And we have the ID right here. So where's your complaint coming from, my friend? IntelliJ. Nope, I'm using PyCharm. I'm using PyCharm. Yep, see? JetBeans PyCharm. Yeah, that's... Yep, PyCharm. Let's see here. Create document. That's not... Oh yeah, we were having a lot of trouble with the IDs earlier, so let's open this up a bit wider. So Mongo engine error, the fields, this does not exist on the document web page. All right. I'm gonna, it should exist. I mean, this is the ID right here. Let's see here. Not a query object. Well, yes, I know it's not a query object. All right. Yeah, it's wait, no. Oh. But actually that is a query object. Change the ID maybe. Yeah, I know. Well, we want to, let's see. Did you intend to use key value? Well, that's where do I gave you a dictionary. Oh, actually I gave it a dictionary. Okay then. Okay. We need to, I'm gonna have to make I'm gonna have to all right. This is a problem that I've been ignoring. We have to fix it. And that happens to be the actual ID. So if you remember, originally I was just calling to save it, and then we were not outputting it. So what we need to actually do is we need to go into our base documents. Here it is, ID, which should be the string field. So this. So let's see here. I think ID actually that should theoretically be correct. Oh, but one thing also is that it's not, we need to make it overwritable. So for our documents, all right, how do we set that? Over and onward to Google or to Mongo engine. Mongo engine. Here we go. So ID. Come on, Mongo engine. While I'm waiting for that, let's see here. Defining fields and schemas. Nope. Built-ins. Fields. Yes, I'm using Ubuntu. I am. Let's see here. Let's validate. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's see here. We wanted to go to Mongo engine. Change ID. I think, let's see, is there a way to change MongoDB ID field? There is a way. I remember doing that. My model objects all. Let's see here. Okay then. Yeah, this is where the problem, because when I was using Mongo engine, so my experience a lot with Mongo engine was from a lot of previous projects that I worked on. Okay, I probably should say 2 projects that I worked on previously. And in both cases, a lot of the framework was already set up. So I know a lot of the, I know a lot of certain aspects about it, but some of it, for instance, like changing the ID and such, they already established that, and they were very picky about not explaining anything. So I need to learn about certain things. For instance, they originally set it so that the ID would always change. But I do want to do this. I do want to do a quick check here. Objects all. I want to let's do that real quick. It's going to throw the same error again, but I just want to get it into memory. There we go. So now that it's in memory, all right then. So let's see here. Document instances, how to update the document ID. So name, modify, yes. Assert, false. Name John Doe. In advanced settings, objects, update, set name. All right, all right. So we have ID, update. Actually, I'm wondering, when I set the ID here, am I overwriting it? No, I'm not. So, yeah, I'm not overwriting it, so that's not the problem. It is a string field, though. Let's see here. What is the name of this project? I'm calling it the ROM Data Helper. But, yeah, that's what I'm calling it. So let's see here. So field name is, let's see, the field's ID does not exist in your documents web page. So it claims it does not exist. The question is why does it claim it does not exist when it's in the base doc? All right, that's not working. So yeah. Oh. All right. Let's ask Meeseeks. Let's see here. Let's ask Mr. Meeseeks and see if he knows what's going on. All right, Mr. Meeseeks, you answered your question. You can go disappear. You can disappear too. You didn't have a question, and so can you. There we go. All right, let's ask you. So, describe this error in more detail. Okay then. This error occurs when the object mapper, when your reference is interact, the field is not defined in the schema or specified document class. All right then, this occurs in Mongo Engine. So, web doc objects equals some ID type. This isn't actually helping much. So underscore ID equals string field, primary key equals true, title field. Actually, I don't, Actually, that makes me question then. Should it be this then? Is it theoretically that? Is that the problem? That would be ludicrous if it's just that level of issue. Granted, we still have the yeah, let's try that. I wonder if it's going to be that simple. I mean, it said a lot of things that we already knew, which is why I'm like, I don't know. All right then, let's go here. We want to go to, oh, actually web types is done. We don't need you open anymore. This one right here. All right then. Web docs objects dot all. And it was that. Oh, it was that one typo. Oh my, it's that basic. Okay then. It is amazing how a simple typo can make you question all of your code. All right then. Let's go ahead and get our document out. Yeah, I know. Okay, so here's our document. Let's go to JSON. And we were able to get everything by the looks of it. There it is. Okay, then. And the audit is correct. The name is correct. The web type is correct. Yep. All right. Everything is working. Perfect. So that means our web document page is done. That means, oh, actually, that really means that we can start doing a lot of extractions. So then from here, let's get back over to our... All right, so we fixed the ID problem. But that also means that... Actually, that kind of means that we can actually set our ID now as well. So let's see here. So when we create our documents, it's our ID... Yeah, that should theoretically be fine now. Well... They claim it's read only, so we will have to change that. I will have to change that here. So to do make writable. But for now, for us, we want to now do this because now we can save the sitemap. We can save the sitemap information, which will be very helpful. So with that, we can now proceed to enter further. So now if I click 3DO, where does it take me? It takes me to another sitemap. Oh my, this is going to be a massive sitemap, isn't it? Oh, it is going to be a massive sitemap. Okay then. All right, what happens if I click on this one? Is it continue? And then we get into, oh right, okay. So we're going to have to... All right, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to extract all of this. I guess the big question is how deep do we want to go with our site mapping? I think what I would personally like to do is create a list of all of the games. So yeah, what I would like to do is create a list of all the games. So what I could probably do is... The big question is what's the best course of action here? Because this is a lot of good data here. I am... Oh, ooh, lots of questions. So, I am American, but I live in Hong Kong. I be from the US of A. Oh, I hope the US of A is going to be okay. There's a lot of stuff going on over there right now. So let's see here. 3DO. I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, it doesn't seem like anything too serious is... I mean, okay, a lot of serious stuff is going on. I can't really downplay the seriousness, but the United States is resilient. They will always pull through. They always manage to find their way. It still doesn't make me look at it and go, "Oh, I hope everything's okay. I hope everything goes well over there." So let's see here. We have this. We have saved this file. So we can now proceed to go. So our next function then should be, let me go grab the data. Let's see here. We have G. We have G. I know exactly what the next thing should be. It should be, let's see here. We have, all right, base doc. I think this should be part of the base document, shouldn't it? Because we want to convert this, or we could link it to the service. Let's see. Oh, gym workout. Nice. I plan to go cycling afterwards. Cycling in Hong Kong is awesome. If you ever get a chance to visit, I would recommend coming and renting a bike. They have so many bike paths here, you will not believe it. So it's not a, I'm trying, where did that code go? I bet, oh, I bet I know exactly where I put it. It has to move. It has to move. It can't live there. It's in the, where are you? It's in the, there, Solalian base. Yeah, it cannot live in here, I bet. I bet it's here, and I bet it is, yeah, right here. It's we minified it, then we encoded it. Actually, maybe we don't need to worry about that, because if we assume that it's always going to be encoded, then we can simply do a decoding. Granted, this should still, I should probably still put this into the, into the document section. All right, let's go ahead and g dot, where are you? Web data. There it is, g dot data dot decode. We'll call this B. B should look like that. Oh, all right then, yeah. So let's import beautiful soup. Actually, I think it's BS4 now. I need to install BS4. Okay. All right. Oh, so as I mentioned, for my streaming schedule, I do it twice every. I have a Discord. If you go to, it's linked pretty much anywhere, and it's a free invite, so you don't have to be accepted. But if you go to the Discord, I post when I will do streaming. It's usually twice a day. I do it in the morning, playing a game, and hopefully talking about biology or talking about something interesting. It really depends. Again, it's in the it should be in the bio. I can post it in the chat later. I'll post it in the chat later. But for now, I need to import BS4. Let's see here. Beautiful soup 4. And if I do that, it should ask me to install it. No, okay, it won't ask me to install it. All right, fine then. I won't install it. Actually, if I remember, we have a package manager here. Let's go to that. Settings. Here it is, the package manager. Okay. So that's currently everything that's installed. Let's see if we can... This project depends on other projects. Animation. I don't think it depends on that. I really don't, but I digress. We need to install. I don't see the download manager. Where are you? Wait, where are you? Here it is. Okay, found it. It's right here. It's in the bottom corner. Okay. There it is. Beautiful Soup 4. That's what we need. Install ye. There we go. All right. All right. See you later, Fishfin. Have fun working out. I will be hopping off pretty soon too. Because it's 5:30 on my end. Okay, and we want to install the latest one. There we go. And we probably I think we'll keep it for that. But now that we have beautiful soup, all right, later. Okay, so now we have beautiful soup. Let's go ahead and import it in. So here, so let's see here. Oh, well, let's just call it something for now. We'll give it a name later. This will be a list of strings. And then we need to go with BS4. All right, import BS4. Oh. Okay, actually, we should do from BS4 import beautiful soup. There we go. There we go, beautiful soup. Our code, we're currently, let's see here, we have our decoded file, so we call it G, so let's go ahead and grab that. Let's see here. So we'll need to get the sitemap. Oh, go on, go on. Go on, go, go, go. Go on, go on, doggy. Go on. We'll need to get the sitemap. We'll leave it there for now. So let's just get the basic code working, and then we'll get the sitemap in a second. And then this will, let's see here, and this will be the HTML file. This will be a string. Then we're going to import that. I wonder if I need to put in any. I think I might need to put in XML. Not the sequencer. We'll let it complain. We'll let it complain, and then it will tell me what I want, what it wants. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, and list is not defined because, of course, it wants my typing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now let's go ahead and run that. So we should probably call this soup. There we go. Oh, there we go. It's a soup. And oh, come on, run. There we go. Okay, we have our soup. All right, we have our soup. So if we go look into our soup, there it is. So soup.find, we'll go to find all. And actually, because beautiful soup is a, well, I'm going to have to see about XL HTML, which is for doing primarily XPath stuff. This currently doesn't really do XPath, so what we'll have to do is just a kind of basic searches. So let's do li. So this is a dictionary, or let's see here. Oh, find all. What we want to find is our. So this will be li. And in this particular case, we are looking for an. I think we just want to look for li. Let's run that. There we go. Okay, it pulled out all the LIs. Usually you can add in an extra component to that. We'll call this Z. And what's the length of this one? And that happens to be, wow, that is a lot of HTML files. Oh yeah, that is a lot of HTML files. But hey, that's, if we're going to go through these, then we have to. So we'll probably have to organize it. We need to get the we need to get XML. So let me make sure I actually have that installed. So let's see here. It should be like, I always remember putting in LHTML. Let's see here. Is it this one? Element eSelect, span classes, remove elements. I see XPath first. I think it might be this one. Yeah, I think it's this. It's looking familiar, mighty familiar. Yeah, and it contains element files. Yeah, I think it might be this one. So usually what you'd do is I'm just having a quick peek to see. So element, fragment from string. Okay, let's go ahead and install this one. Oh, what about this one real quick? Just making sure. Yeah, okay, we're going to install this one. Oh. This should be it. Oh my, wait. Okay, seeing this 0.0, alright, I'm going to look it up instead. I'm going to look it up instead. All right, so let's see here. We're looking for LHTML. This happens to be for XPath work. LHTML5, is it this one? I don't... Let's type in Python too. XM... Oh, could it be this one then? Actually, it's I actually think it might be this one. LXML. Why do they keep... Alright then. Alright. XML tree. Actually, yeah, it is. It is. It looks like it is this one. Because it has the eTree function and it has the XML processing. So, yeah, import tree, elements, roots, yeah, it's this one. Why did they always change it to something else? Very strange. Anyway, let's go ahead and install this. It is LXML. Okay. Yeah, this one. It's already installed. Oh, we already installed it. Okay. Good to know. All right, let's import that then. So, import LXML. All right, and then from here, what we're going to do instead of using beautiful soup on our file, we will do LXML dot. Oh, all right. We have to probably look into it. It's not callable, so we want to do from. Import. What's our file? Oh, it's complaining because of this one. I don't think that would cause the problem. We will hide that so that. Okay. So from XML, or from LXML, import. And it's not. All right. Okay, to the documentation. I have a feeling that it's the RAM is coming. It's getting beaten by the RAM limitations. So let's see here. We want. Let's go here. Processing. So import eTree. eTree.element. And then that's root. No. Is elements? No. Deep copy? No. Oh. All right then. Let's see here. Let's see here. Not E. Where is it located? This is so child equals root. Well, yeah. We want to convert our HTML. Oh, I know. Let's do a search first. Okay. Let's see here. LXML, HTML to. Yeah, HTML parser. There we go. So they claim to use here it is, eTree from string XML. Oh. All right then. So this is what they're claiming to do. Okay. eTree. All right, let's just go ahead and let's go ahead and just import eTree and try. All right, eTree. Then from here, all right. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. So let's see here. eTree dot from string, and then we want to put in the HTML file, and then this should make us a elements, or they call it root. We'll go with their nomenclature for now. So root, and then from. So let's do that. eTree is not defined. Okay, eTree is now defined. Okay. And it's throwing an error. Why is it throwing an error? Let's see here. eTree. Expected alt value. Oh, all right. Hey, Harmony Wisdom. How's it going? We're trying to parse out a saved HTML file. A minified HTML file, mind you. So I'm busy trying to figure this out. So we import an XML file. No. XML parser right here. Let's see here. Oh, that might be what YO's called that way. Various XML, HTML techniques explained. Okay, maybe this might explain it. So from XML, import HTML. That might be it. Okay. Okay. That might be it. And actually, that might explain something else. HTML. So from LXML, import HTML as... let's see here. LX HTML. All right, let's go ahead and import this. There we go. We'll then copy that, put that here. And then it should have the same from string file, and then there, and yep, okay, there it is. Yeah, that might be why. So now if we have root dot, from here we can now start finding it, with XPath. So root dot XPath, and then if we do this dot li, we should be seeing, there it is. Ooh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, this is what we want. All right. Yeah, this is what we want. This is all of the files. So that means if I go in and add in more. So let's see here. If I recall here, let's go ahead and load this back up so we can get our HTML information. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. There we go. And from here, let's see here. We are looking at li right now. There it is, li. So li a href. And we can also go for the text. Okay. Okay, so let's do that then. Let's do that then. So, where are we? We are here we are. So li a, and then let's first go with href. And there we go. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Granted, it's not all of the information, so we'll have to combine it with our sitemap info. Well, actually, it already gives us sitemap. So we'll have to combine it with the main URL. All right, so that's not too much of a problem. And then the other one should be... Let's see here. Come on, be nice to me. There we go. Oh, fine, then you can stay there. Text. And there we... Ooh, alright then, alright then. So this is turning out quite nice. So we now have all that particular information. These should be even, so we could easily just combine the two together, but I think for this particular case, what we'll have to do is... Yeah, for this particular case, we'll have to start sorting it out. Now, because it's a sitemap, let's see here, because it is indeed a sitemap, that means we should be able to theoretically grab our XML even more, or we can go deeper with our XML, I should put it. Yes, we can go deeper. Mainly, we can go into... Oh, okay, maybe we can't go deeper. The games is the... Oh my, so games is... They're not actually build out HTML. They're actually individual components. So if I just looked up H2, I would be finding it. All right, all right. But we could easily still parse it out if we wanted. But yeah, I think I'm going to just stick with this then. Let's see here. href. Let's see here. We should probably grab the first 5. Just so we can do a quick look. There we go. All right, and sitemap game. Yeah, we can easily pull out the different categories based off of this component right here. In fact, we can even pull out the... What about the name? Let's check out name. Oh yeah, okay, all right. So yeah, we'll do that. Let's go ahead and start combining these then. So let's see here. I could zip it together. Maybe we should zip it. All right, we're going to zip the name with reference, like so. So let's see here. And then from this, I kind of, because it's a repetition of the files, so the 3DO, 3DS, those names will always be repeating. But it's the, all right, well, we're going to zip it for now. So for name, and this will be the path in our zip file. What we'll do is, this should be a dictionary. Yeah, we should make dictionary files. So, this will be game dir info. This will be a dictionary, which will contain string and a string. And this is actually system, so it's not game, but system. System dir. Oh, come on. Let's see here. There we go. So now we have the name. And we need to break down path. So we need to break down path based off of our file here. And from here, what we're going to do is we're going to break apart each individual component. Yeah, we're going to break apart each individual component based off of the slash. Now, if they're theoretically, they should all contain 3 parts. It would be dumb to assume otherwise. It would be dumb to assume that that's the default. But for now, I think maybe that might be okay. Let's see here. Sitemap, game, 3DO. Let's see, what about this one? This is sitemap cheat MetaQuest. And then this one happens to be sitemap okay, yeah. So this is how the sitemap breaks it down. All right. So that means if we do a split, right, like so, then we'll know that we'll call this the path list, or yeah, path list of strings. And then for path list, we know that the last element is going to be the console code. The console code, and we should probably, yeah, we're just putting something together right now. Let's see here. And no. Yeah, I know what we're doing. Okay. There we go. So from here we have the console code. We're going to put system dir info name. This is going to equal a dictionary, which will consist of a variety of different stuff. So we'll have the code, which will be our path list -1. Then we'll have the what is it called? We'll just call it dir lock for now. And this happens to be the second element furthest away. And because this is the third element is a sitemap, we don't care about that. But then from here, we should be able to... Okay, so this will be... Now, this is if... So this will be called the system info. So yeah, if system info, if we can actually get this when we do system info dot get name. So if we can do that, then what we want to do is we just want to append to this. So this is going to be in the else statement. So if it already exists, then system info, then this will be code is equal to yeah, okay, I can see this is going to be a bit of an issue. No, it's not. It's not going to be an issue. It's not going to be an issue at all because of the fact that code is going to be this code is what's going to be our link. So this is going to be this here. And then we're going to simply just put path in right here, like so. Because that's all we really need to do. Other than that, if it doesn't exist, then we're going to have code. We're going to have dir lock, which is not going to be dir lock. This is going to be this and path. There we go. So that's what we want. So let's go ahead and see about breaking this down. If I run this, it should be... Oh, I missed the else. All right. If I run this, this should be perfectly fine. We need to import that in first, though. Yeah, we want to import in our that. Okay. And there. All right. So now if we look at this file, let's make it easy on ourselves. We're going to turn it to a data frame. We should import in pandas. Yep. All right, let's import pandas. And we'll call... All right, and this should be the system dir PD. All right. And then from there, okay, then from there, when we run this, we should have... All right. And why does it look like it's, Okay, yeah, haha, all right, we kind of messed that up a bit. Okay, let's see here. I think there is a slight error. Okay, let's see here. So that's working, that file. Okay, I think it should be the third element. The third element that I was kind of ignoring. Yeah, it should be the third element. So let's go ahead and change this to 3. Okay. Let's try this again. And why is system dir still so bulky? Let's take a peek in and have a look. I see code. Oh, I see code. Well, it's kind of working. All right, there must be a... let's see here. Let's go ahead and reset that. Let's see here. Path, and then if it doesn't exist, then we're going to input it in with our name. Oh. Maybe it's... Is it... No, name should not be it. Because... Yeah, name should not be it. Let's see, our code is correct. Path list is correct. Oh, it might be code. It might be code. Actually, it most likely is code because we're actually... If you look at... Let's run this here real quick. If you actually look at our data structure right here. So this one right here is 154 long. So we actually need to change our import for our data frame because it's not entirely accurate. So let's just load up the file or load into it. Come on. View, inspect. There we go. So if we go in here to PC, we can see there's the different files. There's game, cheat, FAQ, and then we have code, which are string. So that should be all fine. But the problem is that this is set to PC right here. So that's our index. If I just input values, it should be fine. But we want to keep the index. So let's see here, from dict. And we should probably check to see what our layering is. So let's see, literal columns, dtype. Actually, let's just run that and see if it will fix it. Maybe I don't have to do any extra input. And with that being said, the answer is... Oh, I think it worked. And it kind of worked. Yeah, it kind of worked. It's inverted. I want to invert it, but for the most part, it's working correctly. You can see that all of the consoles... Yeah, we want to change the axis, but for the most part, it's working. I see code actually doesn't have many things. I wonder why code doesn't have many things. It claims it's an empty string. I'm gonna have to look into that. Oh, wait a minute. I bet I know what the problem is. I bet the last one is empty. Oh yeah, I bet the last one is empty. It must be empty because otherwise it doesn't make much sense. There. Oh right, yeah, there we go. That's making a lot more sense. No, it's not making much sense. It's still empty. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure out why code isn't producing anything. It should do it fine because this should theoretically be, yeah, Zod. Alright, we'll figure it out later. But for now, it seems like most things are working. Most things are set. It's now 6 o'clock. I shall hop off. I have to go grocery shopping now. But it's been fun. It's been fun. We've managed to work on quite a bit. We've managed to get a lot of things set. I should probably we should probably commit our changes. So let's see here. Oh yeah, we have made a lot of changes. Oh, okay. So I'm going to do separate commits on this. So let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Be sure to type it correctly. And I think we'll just add right here. So yeah, we'll first do all of the. Oh, it actually added in everything. Those are because we added them in. Yeah, those are. I think that's fine. So we'll say, all right, we'll go git commit. Let's go ahead and just commit these changes. So add new files. Update docs, but update. Let's see, update enum field docs to work with enum, or to work with to Mongo and to Python. Let's see here, update our base docs to include. Oh, we should probably look at our changes. We should probably look at the changes to to see what exactly did we change in base docs. Oh, we added a lot of functions. Okay, we should probably add in. We should mention that in our updates. So let's see. Update base doc. Okay, with class functions. Update enum fields. Update enum fields to. Oh, we already did that. That's something different. What else is being updated in this list? So the docs web page type. So add web page types in enum. And add core const. Add const core. There we go. There we go. All right, now let's go ahead and go to the scraper. Oh, we want to stay in that. All right, then git add all that. All right, then git commit. We're going to go ahead and update Selenium base for basic basic extraction and usage. Update registry use to auto build driver settings, then update parsers. So, well, actually, we were updating the scraper. So, update GameFAQs scraper to or update gameback scraper site map download. There we go. And for the project, the last thing is credentials, and we are ignoring the credentials. I'm going to have to delete credentials, so let's see here. Git delete. Oh, we should probably move over there. Oh, actually, we'll worry about it later. For now, project has been saved. So there we go. We committed all our changes. We have done quite a bit for our project. I will call it a day for now. It's been fun. It's been fun. Didn't get too distracted. So that's a good sign. And we've actually managed to accomplish quite a bit. So until then, everybody have a good one. I'll see everyone next time. Yes, we did. We got lots done. Oh, very productive. But yeah. It's been fun. I'll see everybody tomorrow. In the morning, I haven't figured out yet what to stream yet. It'll probably be... It might be Identity 5. It might be something else, but I'll figure it out. And then later, we'll continue working on this. Until then, see everyone later. See you later, Code Bomb. Have a good one. And see everyone else later who's watching. Laters.